possibility. There's another guy on the loose, and I'm gonna be following him to buy. Weird how these things work out. Hi. Guys, welcome to the show. Someone's in my house. Hey, by the way, got a haircut. Yeah. Before we go any further, guys, huge shout out to everyone who has super chatted yesterday. Especially shout out to Boston Collector and congratulations on the RM 010 in titanium. What a guy. He basically matched all the super chats and he's going to donate money to a food bank, which is very, very generous. And Tim G, you're a cool dude as well. Hey, let's get into this. Got Dean in the chat says, Tim, I think Paul Thorp is going to Dubai Watch Week. He's going to have your head in a headlock if he sees you. Should make for a good live stream. Hey, I'm going to be in Dubai. I didn't realize Paul is coming, but looks like he's bringing Spencer with him. I already reached out. I said, hey, Paul, if you want to do a stream together, if you want to talk, if you want to sit down, do a bit of a debate, hash things out, I'll be there. So, but it doesn't look like he's very enthused about the prospect. Anyways, shout out to the time flies. Nice to buy when in Dubai. I'm not buying anything. I'm paying off the debt. The yesterday's super chats are really going to come in handy because I'm going to be able to pay off my Black Bay 54, and then I can start selling and completely reset my collection from zero. So shout out to my watch channel. Whoa, looks like the dude has upgraded his membership to story editors. Guys, story editors level is the level that actually really matters. It's the one that you get access to a WhatsApp group, and I'm going to try and keep my WhatsApp group members updated on behind the scenes, where my whereabouts in Dubai. So if you guys want extra secret content that only people only few people will be able to see, then you got become members, become the $10 members and join the WhatsApp group. James Dury, Tim for the win. Thank you. Thank you. It's it's finally, it's great to finally be vindicated, because I've been bashed by so many people, the gray market, the the some and some other people on YouTube. Yeah, people just say anything, so you got to be careful, guys. Robin Hood. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Looking forward to this. Bet Forpy doesn't talk about Manchester Watch Hub, guys. Finally, we have finally got to it. I was actually informed about Manchester Watch Club couple of days ago, maybe actually a week. But we were so busy with the Timepiece Gentleman insanity that I didn't have a chance to get to it until now. And now we're coming for you. Oh, speaking of coming, OC.
Great segue.
Cheers. Yo.
Let the audience read into it as they wish.
OC. You know that Manchester Watch Club, Manchester Watch Hub was actually brought up on the Paul Thorp stream the other night.
That's it wasn't really. Is it possible? It's possible, I guess.
Yeah. You want to hear? Because Paul shuts it down, which I thought was a little bit disappointing. But here we go. 1 second. It looks like this been happening for a while now. All right, here we go.
Hey, before you play it, full screen and closed captioning on, please.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you.
You put a deposit down.
Wait. How do I make the, the bigger? It's too small. Hold on a second.
It's under settings.
Shit.
So if you click on settings, yeah,
Settings.
then you click on
Subtitles.
subtitles. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, actually, then go to
No, it doesn't
subtitles.
work. Yeah. Is there options? Yeah. Wait. Subtitles. Playback speed. Maybe here options. Oh, what's this?
There we go.
Font size.
Boom.
150%.
There we go. That's right.
We're talking.
Now we can see.
Do we need
Listen,
background? No, that's fine.
we did a research, and 25% of all of our viewers are completely blind. So the bigger, the better.
We forget that like 90% of the audience actually watches these streams on their phones. So
right.
all of this stuff is very tiny.
some people there's a certain a big percentage of people that play it on, they stream it to their big screen TVs. And when you do that, unfortunately, you can't see the comments. The way that technology works is when you do the link to the TV, you can't see any of the comments. So you're just watching us, which that's got to be the most boring live stream I've ever seen.
I actually
half the fun is in the
comment section more than the show.
Yeah. And then there's people like Sean in LA that they have these Bluetooth speakers that they hook up, and then while they're taking a shower, they put the Bluetooth speaker hanging over them so they can listen to the Tim Wright Show in the shower.
I mean,
I don't know why.
I don't blame them, because if you're watching every minute of the show, then because there's like 4 plots happening on the show every single day. And there's 4 different plots, and they're interwoven. The whole show is interwoven. If you're watching parts here and there, you might be getting a part of the picture, but you're not getting the full story. So those who watch the entirety of the show, and there's also other satellite shows, man, I don't know how people keep up with all of it, but this YouTube space is very interesting to follow. So the Watch Apprentice, thank you so much for 15 months of loyal support. Finally, peace for the Red Shovel. Hey,
he deserves peace.
Actually, Red Shovel had some really cool stuff for us, some cool information. But hopefully he'll join us soon to talk about it.
Just to quickly recap, this is Paul Thorp on the top left. On the bottom left is That Watch Guy London. That's his Instagram handle. He also goes by Producer Gavin. He's the producer of the BQ Watches weekly live show. To the top right is Alex, the
watch repair guy.
Watch repair guy. And the bottom right, Surdy Danny, everybody. And Surdy Danny joins us live in the studio. Looks very different than he
did Danny.
I got to get used to being called Surdy Danny. That's crazy.
Surdy Danny. How about Surdy Danny?
I've been christened Surdy Danny, or I've been knighted Surdy Danny. What did you just say, Tim?
You need to get a gold tooth.
Oh,
you have one?
Oh, no, I don't. I don't want one. No, I don't. I don't have one. I don't want to show my teeth. That might show some pasta and green in it.
Yeah, I don't want to see.
I don't want to show my teeth
earlier tonight.
I did have
before we talk about gold teeth. Let's remind everybody to upvote the stream. We should be with 150 people here. Should be like 75 upvotes already.
I mean,
probably seriously. Like we're at 17 or something. Come on,
guys. Yeah, I might have, Tim. I know this is more important, and you're talking about 90% of people don't see whatever. I don't know. I missed that part. Okay. I have an unhatting, remember?
And I think some of them are deaf because they, like, for example, I think Paul needs to check his hearing, because from the other stream, when Neil came on the stream, and when he indicted Paul for basically exposing that he had this information that he told Paul Thorp 2 years ago that Anthony was a crook. Paul Thorp took it as a compliment. I don't understand. Seriously, I thought UK had like the best medical system over there.
I thought he was taking him under his wing to bring him to the light side. I mean, that's what Paul thought. I thought that's what Paul thought.
I don't know what he
I
was
don't know.
thinking. Honestly, I have no. And there, by the way, we're not gonna play this part, but they go on like a 2-minute defense of Anthony Farah right now. So I'm just gonna skip that part, and I want you guys to hear, because this is the first time that I think Manchester Watch Hub was mentioned, and it's been shut down. Paul shuts down the conversation. Fortunately,
All right.
watch this. Watch
Let's
this.
I'll listen for myself.
Yeah, listen for yourself. I mean, that's just my interpretation. By the way, guys, everything I say is just my opinions. I don't fucking.
That's
And
a
it
good
was
that's a
like
good reminder.
Yeah.
$3 grand a month or something. I see it when he went and picked it up.
But Danny he still has to pay something towards it, though.
Yeah.
He still has to pay
But I
something
think he
towards
had a
it.
very minimal amount. You know, and let's be honest. In America, Lamborghinis are cheaper than they are in Europe.
I wouldn't
You know,
know.
a lot. Yeah, they're a lot.
No.
They're a lot cheaper.
Yeah, this is all the defense of Anthony. Like, hey, he fooled us. You know,
Yeah.
Lamborghini in the United States actually doesn't mean anything. It's a cheap car.
Yeah, Lamborghinis in the United States are very affordable. I have two of them.
Oh, see it.
Well,
This defense is absurd. This is solely for people who don't, who never been to United States. Lamborghinis are actually extremely expensive, even in the United States. What the heck is Surdy Danny talking about?
I don't know, but Surdy Danny is an interesting fellow. I
He's
love his
trying to
Marcelo.
say-
He
he's
does a
trying
great
to-
Marcelo impression, by the way. I
Dude,
really enjoy
he's
that.
trying to say, like, hey, in the United States, Lamborghini doesn't really mean anything. All right, but I'm sorry. This is not the part. It's
No.
Alex who
42, 47. How about that?
42, 47. No, it's coming
Yeah.
up. It's right now.
Okay,
because
okay.
Alex
All right.
is going to talk about
cheaper
it.
in the States than they are in Europe. I mean, they really are. And it was on the tick. Everything that the guy had was on the tick. So, you know, isn't it one of these cases that he's trying to keep up an image, you know, with without the serious amount of money that takes to keep that image?
Yeah, but you don't know someone's pocket, though, Danny.
Okay,
We don't know. We don't. I mean, look, we just had a situation now with somebody in Manchester that's basically run off with £3 or £4 million of watches, and allegedly.
What?
I was going to say that's
Whoa,
a
whoa, whoa,
legal
stop.
ongoing case. Please be careful what you say, Alex.
Oh, did you see that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, 3 to 4 million in watches.
Yeah.
Wow.
Somebody
Holy.
ran off. Speaking of somebody, Red.
Hey, Red Shovel. Red Shovel is our reporter on the ground in the UK who will be providing us with the latest breaking news on this case. Maybe. or not.
Well, I was just going to come on there tonight to just report on what I am calling, just before we get to this, right?
Yeah.
What I am calling here, the McDonald's House Peace Agreement, right?
McDonald's House Peace Agreement command paper. Okay, what is this?
Wow.
Yeah, this was the result of talks between Paul and Dee. There was a lot of stuff like it. You know, like this is Appendix 1, right? This is Appendix 1, right? Stuff Ocean has done wrong. There was a lot of stuff.
It's a very big binder. It's a large.
This was a chunky section. I'm telling you, this was a chunky section.
Pages
Oh, wow.
39 to 789.
Chapters 1 through 3 are just about bezels.
That was a chunky thing.
Fuck me dead.
Who could have thought that a single suspicious looking bezel could be a subject of so many conversations?
My God. I never want to hear about bezels ever again. I'm not getting a fluted bezel ever on a watch because of that whole situation. I'll stick with smooth, thank you.
I don't hear about bezels again either. No. Just before we get into what you're going to talk about now, a few people have said to me on Instagram, right, that it was a bit of I was being a bit selfish because, yeah, a few people said that I was being selfish because I was going over to, to try and make peace as such, and it was only because, I maybe wanted to go to the show, right? I mean, there there is an element of that in that I live here in the UK and I would like to go and see, because there's plenty of other people there who have nothing to do with any of this nonsense.
Right.
That I like going to see.
They're just
Like Parm, like Andy,
The bystanders,
all those guys. And they were there at the show and it was good to see them. So basically, when I was chatting to Paul and Dee, I think they accept that people like me and everyone's going to have a go at them at times regarding various things. But what they were getting at me at, right, just sort of keep it at me, and that don't call us names like it did there the other night. Don't do the personal insults. Don't do the personal insults. Don't make.
But wait. I mean, Red. They did the personal insults first. Paul Thorp called you. He called us by name. He said Timmy, Red, and Oshin are losers. That have nothing to live for.
Right.
I mean,
I think we're just moving. I have just decided to move on from that.
Right.
Move on.
We wouldn't have said
Leave
anything.
Leave it. It's gone. It's done. It's dusted.
I didn't want to wake up to Paul calling me all kinds of like nasty names like that.
It's gone. For me, it's done and dusted.
Right.
One thing that he did say.
Moved on.
One thing that he did say to me was that we ain't going to be friends. We're going to be associates. Just we're just going to know each other, but we're not going to be friends. And it's obviously because I was still having a go at him regarding, let's say, Digital Watch Vault, right?
Right.
And it took him a while to even understand why I was sort of asking that. But anyway.
Yeah.
How can we be lovers if we can't be friends? Everybody.
I know, right?
How can we be lovers if we can't be friends first? Come on, guys.
It's not even worth it if you can't be friends.
Nah.
Tell them.
I just wanted to go to the show and have a good time, and that's what it did. So.
That's it.
And who could blame you? I mean, what is this? Like, you're a Red. You're being selfish. Want to go to these shows? These shows are amazing.
This is other people saying. This is other people that actually watch your show. They're saying, "Oh,
let's be honest. There's almost nothing going on in the UK except for these silly watch shows. Life in the UK is complete boredom. They've got absolutely nothing going on there. If they have an occasional watch show,
the UK's loving OC. The UK's gonna love OC. Yeah, perhaps he's building bridges as we speak.
Everybody's moving to the south of France. Everybody's moving to Spain, where it's nice and sunny and warm.
I heard Paul Thorp is leaving, going for Spain.
By the way, and there's a perfectly logical reason why, like in the UK, people don't talk about stuff like this as freely as we do in the United States. So that's because some of the laws around like what's going on when something's in the legal system or someone is being pursued by authorities, they have more strict laws there. You can't like put stuff in the press. You can't accuse people of certain things. So that's perfectly understandable. I think that Paul was a little bit cautious about saying.
I mean, you could be questioned. You could question certain people, can't you?
You should. I don't think they even mentioned. I don't think Alex mentioned Manchester Watch Hub specifically in that little comment. I think he just said somebody.
Yes.
I think he just hinted that somebody has made off with £3 to £4 million in watches. Did I hear that correctly? 3 to 4 million.
That's right. And guess what? They wouldn't have been able to get away with it if those watches were registered in the Digital Watch Vault.
Fair point, Tim.
By the way,
and then
yeah.
And the other thing that is absolutely critical to this whole situation, and I might be on a little bit of a rant on this tonight, but the watches that have vanished and the money that these people have lost, the millions of pounds, would not be lost if it weren't for the risky practice of consignment. So, I mean, at this point, how much evidence do we need that consignment puts collectors and enthusiasts at unnecessary risk of losing their watches and being scammed? I think at this point, I'm going to say this, Tim. I and Original OC and myself only, I'm calling for all UK watch dealers to unilaterally suspend the practice of consignment effective immediately. I am calling on all UK dealers.
United States too.
Well, I was going to get to that, but we're talking about the UK tonight. But let's start
with the UK.
Start with the UK. Effective tomorrow, I would like all UK dealers to end the practice of consignment. I would like all UK dealers to contact all of their customers who have watches on consignment and return those watches immediately to those customers. And I want them to do so without any shipping or penalty fees associated. And I want people to get their watches back immediately. It's too important right now that we end the practice of consignment to protect watch collectors around the world. And let's start with the UK tomorrow, and maybe next week we'll call on all US dealers to suspend the practice of consignment. We want to put a moratorium on the practice of consignment. All dealers should be returning all watches back to their rightful owners with no fees, no shipping penalties, nothing, effective immediately.
This is old news.
Okay,
so
I'm going to do it right now.
I already
I can
called.
do it.
All right, then.
Go ahead. No, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going now. I'm going to do it. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have any watches on consignment. Okay, forget that.
And if you're if you're a dealer, that considers yourself a thought leader in the space,
yes.
If you consider yourself the absolute cream of the crop dealer in the UK,
lead by example.
Lead by example. I expect you tomorrow to issue a statement that you will be ending or suspending consignment for at least 6 months, and you will be returning all watches to their owners immediately with no fees and no shipping costs. By the way, consignment should be a free service that dealers do.
I know, right?
You know,
it's not. Even,
it really should. If you have loyal customers that have bought watches from you from the past and they want to sell a watch, you should be doing that for free as a free service. You shouldn't. This shouldn't be a practice where they charge.
Exactly, because they can take pictures of your watch. They don't have to even hold on to them. They could get high quality pictures.
Exactly. So this whole idea that you should be giving them your watches, they lose it or it gets stolen or they make off with it, and you're left holding the bag. That practice has to end right now.
Oh, see, remember when we had Mike and Josh on the first time?
Yep.
Right before all of the watches they had on consignment,
and we told them consignment was risky. We said Federico just came out with a video that said any legitimate dealer is creating too much risk for their customers if they take watches on consignment. Look what happened.
Boom.
Look what happened. Boom.
They got jacked. They got jacked.
And by the way, have those customers gotten their insurance money back?
I don't know. They didn't return their messages. They haven't returned any messages. I'm dropping the link for Mike and Josh. Mike and Josh, I'm calling you guys out. I need an answer right now. Did the people get their money back? Because
I applaud Paul Thorp, I applaud Serdi Danny, producer Gavin, and Alex for them kind of hinting that this scandal was breaking. We're going to talk about it in depth tonight. Someone in the UK has allegedly scammed the people of UK out of $4 million in watches. Listen, from under their nose.
Alex is trying to warn people that, hey, this guy got away, allegedly, but Paul Thorp shuts him down, says, careful what you say. There's legal proceeding. Huh?
Well, that happens. Again, in the UK, things are different there. So
okay, but still, I mean,
it's not like the Tim Wright show where we lie with impunity and then just get away with it.
We never lie. I mean, this is like we never lie. I mean, unless we're doing like a bit or something, some kind of a joke.
By the way, good haircut. By the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Look,
haircut before. By the way,
and I got the beard kind of trimmed.
Yeah, it looks way better.
Gonna look good in Dubai, representing the watch community, representing you guys, representing the right side in all of this situation. Here we go. What? Listen to this. It's kind of ridiculous.
Here's the thing, John. When you met the guy in here, or possibly in the chat as well, that actually met him in person, he very much gave me the impression that his YouTube personality was just that. A YouTube person. If anything, I found him to be quite.
Oh, you're talking. This is Timepiece Gentleman.
Oh yeah. No,
forget this.
No. But this is Paul. This is Paul Thorp for some reason defending Anthony Farrer again. Like this guy just can't stop himself. But it's right after this. It's after it's.
Yeah, he was quite quiet.
Let me see. Let me see. I think
And it was on the tick. Everything
on
that
the
You
tick.
know, I mean, look, we've just had a situation now with somebody in Manchester that's
In
basically run off with £3 or £4 million
yeah.
of watches, and allegedly.
Allegedly.
I was going to say that's a legal ongoing case. Please be careful.
If it's
what you
a,
say,
if
Alex.
it's a legal, if it's a legal
Yeah.
ongoing case, that must mean that the authorities are involved.
Yeah, shouldn't Paul Thorp be making a video right now to, hey, everybody should be very
warning
cautious.
everybody in the
Warning,
UK, which is what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
We are warning
There is
everybody
an
in the
ongoing
UK.
procedure, apparently, in this Manchester watch hub. Did you hear about this, Red? Did you see a video?
Yes, I actually did. When I was at Watch Pro, there was mumblings about this. There was people who clearly knew what company it allegedly is. And then there was people asking me as well, do you know what company this is or what person this is? And I at the time actually didn't know. I've only actually learned today who it allegedly is.
Through the course of our investigative work that we've done.
Investigative work. The community is strong. What I have found is that when the community, thinks there's something wrong, it does pull together very quickly to try and let people know what's happening. I must say it because there was rumblings at Watch Pro. There was people saying, "Oh, I'm hearing that that there's a company that has maybe taken some watches on consignment and they're now not picking up the phone. What's going on?" And it's very quickly escalated now to the fact that people have freaked out and they want to know what's going on.
But why is Paul warning Alex to hey, don't talk about it anymore?
I think, probably Paul is of. I think Paul doesn't want any more sort of bite back and stuff. I think that's number one. He doesn't want to know. He just says no more scandals. No more scandals.
Yeah,
I don't want to know about any more scandals. I've had enough.
The gray market cartel has been rocked by a gazillion scandals this year. It's not an easy job, Tim.
No, and also too, he's probably worried on his stream there that perhaps someone will say something inappropriate. Somebody's going to say, "Oh, it's definitely this person," or this person definitely done that. So I think he was probably just been cautious.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it does get this stage.
We don't have to be cautious here.
It does get this stage, but where people, I think you're better saying something rather than nothing, because people then start digging.
Yes.
Trying to find stuff out. They might find the wrong thing out.
And you know what? Paul doesn't seem like he's covering anything up, but when he has a platform that reports on scams and defends consumer, if he knows, and he's at the show where everybody is whispering about this Manchester Watch Hub.
How about this? Our show is.
He's not telling anyone. He's not.
Our show is based in the United States, so anybody in the UK that is familiar with any of the facts around the scandal, feel free to jump on the panel. Drop the link, Tim, and they can be on the show, and we will give them full immunity. We will give you full immunity to speak your mind.
Yes.
I think what people should do is read what other people have, read what multiple other people. This is not just one or two, people maybe saying something online. This is many people giving very detailed accounts of things that have allegedly happened to them and their watches.
Wow.
We will read firsthand accounts.
Oh, we found the Trustpilot reviews, which have been pouring in 2 days ago. This is their Trustpilot has been bombarded by all of these victims coming forward to say that, hey, something happened. For example, scammer from 2 days ago. I agreed to consign. He has my watch and I've not heard from him since. Reading reviews seem he has done this to a lot of people. Don't buy from him. not only are there rubbish watches, he replaces parts with non-Rolex parts, effectively making them fake Rolexes. He is rude. Communication is shocking, and he evidently steals as well. Jesus Christ. This is wild. I mean, and it's just it's never ending, OC.
Yeah, never ending. I mean, if you actually sort those reviews by like the 1-star reviews, then you'll get them all kind of sequentially. So if you just sort by
like this.
you just do the 1 stars.
1
Yeah.
stars. And it seems like he's been doing okay. Okay, like this. Yeah. I agreed to okay, well, this one. Fraudulent Adam Moore Lich. Adam Moore is a thief. He stole 2 Rolex watches from me and has not paid. I am currently going through the police and advised everyone to do the same thing. The police are actively looking for him to make an arrest. He owes well over £3 million. This is why consignment is so dangerous.
This is so dangerous.
Because think about it. You make a YouTube video that you're taking watches on consignment, right? You get like 30 people sending you their watches. That's like $5 million right there. Why are people so willing to give one guy on the internet so much money? This is not normal. Nobody should be sending.
And of course, his last sentence is in caps: "Do not consign your watches."
Yeah,
and I think that's a message that I think has to spread not just throughout the UK, but to your point, Tim, I think this needs to be a global moratorium. I think the entire watch industry needs to step up. All dealers need to unilaterally suspend the practice of consignment. Not just wait for customers to not consign their watches, but they actually say, no, we will not accept any watches on consignment until these scandals are brought under control.
Paul
Thorp's in the chat.
Yeah. And this is authentic Paul Thorp. This comment here, this is ridiculous. UK government website. Contempt of court happens when someone risks unfairly influencing court case.
This is not a court case. It's not in court. Nobody's been arrested. So we're allowed to comment it. In the United States, we have freedom of speech. And if listen, I don't care if we have freedom of speech or not.
You're allowed to talk about it. What do you mean? You're not influencing where the court case
if someone has made off with £3 million worth of watches, we're going to report on it and we're going to bring the person to justice. Yeah. And there are reports that person has fled the UK, and Tim and Paul and a lot of other people are going to Dubai. There's a lot of reports that this guy has flown to Dubai to seek refuge.
Jesus.
I want everybody in Dubai to be on alert that this, and we'll put a picture of this guy out there, this Adam Moore Lynch, to be on the lookout for him. And if they spot him, please turn him into authorities. This guy he's wanted. He's wanted. I was just wanted dead or alive, but
can you hear me?
Hey, we got David Brown on the channel.
Hey, David Brown's with us. He's not wanted dead or alive, but he's a wanted individual. He's being suspected of stealing over £3 to £4 million in watches via this scam Manchester watch hub, and we're gonna go after him hard and fast, and we're not gonna make any mistakes like we did with the Wizard placating him.
Oh my God!
OC, I think you do have to be marginally careful here in the UK. You can discuss this, right? But you've just automatically called them a scammer, which was what Paul was getting upset with me about as well. I don't think you can do that. To give these people the benefit of the doubt, what's probably happened is that if you go by the previous Trustpilot reviews, they've probably been doing okay, and they've been running, a legitimate business. But the whole consignment thing, of which I absolutely 100% agree with you with, should not take place. Consignment should not happen. It just sort of catches up on people, and then it does. Even if they don't set out for it to be like a Ponzi scheme, it ends up that way.
It's an inherently flawed.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, now we can hear you.
Okay,
Hey, David.
I'm going to paraphrase this, okay?
Mhm.
As a former senior lawyer in the UK, right, I know about this stuff.
Yes.
Point one, to say that there is an ongoing investigation by the police and the man is circulated as wanted, therefore we cannot discuss it, is an absolute nonsense.
Yeah,
Now,
that's maybe police cannot
doesn't
discuss
exist,
it,
right?
but
Let him talk,
Now,
Tim.
Manchester Watch Hub, by way of
Dick.
background, Manchester Watch Hub are a bricks and mortar business that have been going for 10 years.
You're familiar with them?
I'm familiar with them at arm's length, okay?
Oh, okay.
That's a given. If you go on Trustpilot, if you go on Google Reviews, and you go on Facebook, this story blew up 4 or 5 weeks ago, and it
Yes.
snowballed, okay?
Yeah.
That's my first point.
Unbelievable.
I'm quite happy to say that in the UK, in very exceptional circumstances, the judge can impose reporting restrictions, i.e., say this case must not be discussed pending the hearing. That doesn't happen here. You can say what you want, and I'm happy to say what I want because I know the law in the UK. Okay, simple. But back to the key issue. Manchester, trust the what's the expression they use? Buy the dealer, trust the seller. I get that. The implication being, if you've been trading for a long time, you file company accounts, and you've got bricks and mortar store, everything is fine. Okay, that's what they will have you believe. This company, 10 years trading, bricks and mortar store in the second largest city in the UK. He has gone missing, depending on what you read, with between £1 and £3 million worth of watches and or cash.
Oh.
He has left his girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you hear that? From firsthand?
Okay, yeah.
I just want to be sure.
Yeah.
What are your sources?
Let me be clear. Okay. When the shop shut up, windows down, no trace of the shop being there, they then did a search of something called Company's House. Now, in Company's House, if you're a director of a limited company, in the US you call it LLC, very often the directors will have their home address filed, okay? Dozens of people have been to his home address, yeah? You'll see it on all the reviews. So this is hearsay, but there's no reason why people are lying. So what's happened is people said, "Oh shit, he's not in the shop. There's no signs of life in the shop. It's all boarded up. His mobile phone, his WhatsApp is off. The landline is off."
Yeah.
We'll speak to the gym he goes to, which we know he goes to every day. Haven't seen him. What we'll do is we'll do a company search on Company's House in an effort to find out if he's filed his home address. They locate his home address because he filed his home address on Company's House, and numerous people went over there. And his girlfriend says, "I received a note on the kitchen table with £2,000 in cash, saying you'll never see me again." Now, this is second-hand information. That's a story and an account that's been repeated repeatedly across various platforms. Is that helpful?
Sure. I mean, it's helpful, although it's not verified. So, but
unless 80 or 90 people are all making it up and saying, actually, I take the point you make.
No, this sounds like
if Facebook platform,
exactly how
Google
these things go down.
It's blown up, and the cartel and the wider cartel. When you raise it,
they've been silent.
Nothing at all.
And you say this information's been circling for weeks already?
I learned of this about 3-4 weeks ago, and let me tell you how I learned of it.
I mean, he's gone. They're never going to find.
Let me tell you how I learned of it. Right
by now, I mean, it's way too late.
My brother is a doctor in Manchester. He consigned a date dust to him. That's how I initially learned of it.
Yeah.
Right. This story has been circulating for at least 4 weeks, and it's grown and grown and grown and grown. And all the grey dealers in the UK have been silent, despite being asked what their views are. repeatedly.
Because I mean, this is made up.
I can't mention, but all the grade dealers and the YouTubers have been mentioned, have been asked repeatedly about what's your view about Manchester Watch Hub.
Yeah, this Paul Thorp excuse, this can't be real. I mean, come on, contempt of court. You can't talk about this. Is already everybody's talking about it. There should have been like 3 videos about this by now,
at least.
But no, but that would hurt the gray market. And
you can't have contempt of court. It doesn't exist. Well, it does exist if there's a ruling from a judge that he must not talk about this outside the courtroom.
If there's rumors, if there's if there's videos about talking about this guy, then it will affect a lot more people will not trust the gray market. And that's going to hurt. It's going to hurt the prices.
Yeah. What I'll tell you,
going to push the prices even more down.
This story will grow and grow and grow and get fucking huge.
I'm starting to really hate Instagram because it's like everyone within this Instagram is some kind of a scammer.
Yeah, and all these websites, they just show great pictures of watches, but these don't really tell you anything about the legitimacy or the trustworthiness of these businesses.
Yeah,
they all look the same. My Instagram looks better than anybody's. So
everybody should trust you because you have a great Instagram.
Because I have Instagram.
Yeah, get real.
This is hearsay. He's widely rumored to be in Dubai with lots of money.
I'm calling for Tim Wright to lead a global manhunt for this individual. I'm being serious. A global manhunt in Dubai for Adam Moore.
What does he even look like? I don't even know. Is this him?
There's a picture in your thumbnail. Don't pull up people who aren't related to this, Tim.
I don't know. I mean, this is just.
There's a picture of him in your own thumbnail.
Okay. But why is there a picture? Oh, okay. I mean, he looks like somebody from Backstreet Boys.
This is conjecture. He carries the same surname. This is conjecture, okay? But again, it's widely reported across various platforms.
This guy looks like a kid.
He carried the same name.
Kind of like Anthony Farrett, just a kid.
He carried the same surname as another grey market dealer up in the north of England who was raided by the NCA. NCA is your FBI.
This can't be them. There's no way this guy could start a watch dealership.
Preposterous, OC. Preposterous.
OC, that's an old photograph. Very old.
Okay. Okay. So I'm calling for anybody who knows this guy in the UK to send us via email to hello@timwright.com pictures of what he actually looks like so we can lead this manhunt to bring Adam Moore to justice.
If you go on one of the platforms, his father has said he owes me 300,000. His father has reported on various platforms. I don't know where he is, but he owes me £300,000.
Wow. £300,000. Why would he give him £300,000 of watches?
Well, that's his son.
Guys, get your watches back. Seriously. If you have watches on consignment,
get them back immediately.
I would tell everybody, get your freaking watches back.
Those watches are gone. They're gone.
Man, consignment it's a terrible idea. I mean, it sounds good on paper, but in reality, it doesn't work. I mean,
and don't forget, this wasn't a back flipper.
Yeah,
that store had been in situ for about 10 years.
Wow.
And the positive comments you read,
dude,
they're all fake.
Oh, really? That's just ridiculous. Sorry, there's super chats. I forgot to read. Frank in Beans, $10 super chat. Frankly, Tim, I've been mistreated by you for the last time. What? Frank in Beans? My unceremonious deranging and banishment shall not go unpunished. Buckley will take the blame. I don't know.
Probably Andy Benz. It's Andy Benz. Andy Benz troll account.
Oh, yeah, that does sound like Andy Benz.
Yep.
What? Andy, I like you. Come on, man. You were you were away for a long time, so I took the wrench. Sorry. I had to take the wrench. It's just No choice. Gatsby, $5 super chat. Paul Thorp, demonstrating the value of the internet legal education. Only parties to a case or those under a court order can be held in contempt of court. See, we
That's
have
what I
nothing
just
to
said.
do with it. This is media.
That's exactly what I just said.
Yeah. Jeez. If there's legal proceedings, we're allowed to talk about it. And if it's like if it involves a dealer.
Listen, I know now that Paul is aware that he's free and clear. He can lead the UK to protect themselves from all dealers who are in a vulnerable position of taking watches and value from their customers. And he can join us in calling for a boycott, a global moratorium on consignment, effective immediately.
It doesn't work. It's just too much responsibility on these dealers. I mean, seriously, if you're given $5 million
and hopefully tomorrow, and I'm happy to join the panel. I mean, I don't have that much information to help, but any way I can help Paul or anybody in the UK to bring attention to this issue, I'm happy to jump on the panels 24/7, to be on live streams, to do whatever it takes to let the folks in the UK know that they should not have any watches on consignment.
This is a fact as well, because numerous people have said it, and the Greater Manchester Police have said it. He's been circulated as wanted, which means there's a warrant out for his arrest. If the police find him by accident, by chance, or deliberately, he'll be arrested.
Oh, this is terrible news.
The police don't do that lightly. They don't issue warrants for your arrest for the fun of it.
Yeah, but doesn't Dubai have extradition to the UK?
I'm not sure.
I would think so.
I think so. Yeah.
You could just move to Dubai.
I don't think you can just move to Dubai. Isn't Dubai an expensive place to live too? Like, if you steal $3 to $4 million worth of money, like you go someplace where it's cheap to live, where you can live for like 30 or 40 years without detection. You move to Dubai.
Ukraine is a great place.
Rural Ukraine, you can pretty much live on like 30 cents a day.
Yeah.
But in Dubai, it costs like you can run through $3 million in about 6 weeks. It's very expensive there.
It's a big casino. Giant casino.
Expensive there, man.
But OC and Tim, this story is just growing every hour.
Wow.
Why did we not know about this sooner? I mean, I started getting feelers about this immediately. I want to thank someone who reached out to me on Instagram late last night, and they said, there's something brewing here, and I'm surprised that you guys haven't reported on it yet. And I said, listen, we do immediate investigations. We put people out on assignment. We get 5-10 people researching things. We had no idea this was going on until very, very recently.
I was tipped off about this, I feel like a week, more than a week ago. But I was just so busy. I looked at it and I was like, it has to do with UK. And I thought, hey, I'm going to have a little bit more time here, a little bit more flexibility because maybe Paul Thorp is going to take care of this thing, right? Because
by the way, just quick
UK based. So I thought, hey, I'll let him,
quick reminder, Tim, make sure to remove Manchester Watch Hub from your WhatsApp group.
Oh, well. Yeah.
All right, the one and only.
Hello, Paul.
Can you hear me,
Paul? Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello.
Yeah. First of all, this is not somewhere where I want to be, but sometimes
you're in the bathroom.
You're left with little choice. No. I don't want to appear on this channel, but I'm not going to have this again tonight. Where's the lawyer?
David Brown, are you a lawyer? Or
hello?
Well,
yeah, he's here.
He's more of an investor, I think. But
you're on with Paul Thorp, David.
Can you hear me?
And he's been following this story very close.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, David.
Sorry, the name of the lawyer? David.
My pseudonym is David, yes.
Okay, so you're not giving your real name then, no?
Paul, do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, I do. First of all, what's your real name? You know me. What's your name?
You can call me David Brown.
Well, I'd like to know your real name, David, because you're hiding behind.
But Paul, that doesn't matter. Come on, let's.
It does matter. Okay,
Paul,
so this is why it matters.
Paul,
This is what
Paul,
matters.
Paul, just assume
pause
that
there,
it's his real name.
Paul, I'm going to educate you if you want to be educated on the contempt laws in the UK. I'm happy to do. I'm happy to do that.
Well, I've got them up in front of me right now.
Yes, go on. Where did you do your law degree?
I don't have a law degree. I'm reading the government website.
Guys, let me just interrupt. Listen, it's not beneficial or helpful to the victims or to the manhunt to talk about the administrative legalities of what we can talk about or what we can't talk about. People have been defrauded of £4 million worth of watches, and we have a guy on the run. And what we need to know is why this wasn't brought up sooner and what we can do to stop it. And so looking backward at what the laws are, I don't think that's really relevant. Paul, do you have any information about this guy that you feel comfortable sharing so we can find him, hunt him down, and bring him to justice?
Shall I give you the absolute truth?
Yes.
The first I'd heard that he was in Dubai was today. I was under the impression that he'd already been arrested. And I was under the impression, the reason that I mentioned contempt of court is because I was under the impression that this guy had already been apprehended and was actually in custody.
Is David Brown, do you have any indication that that's the case? Has anybody in the UK aware that he's been apprehended?
I have not spoken to anyone about it. No one has said anything to me. I'm aware of the whispers that have been going around. I can tell you now that nobody, not one single person, has come to me and said a name. If you'd have asked me and said to me earlier on, give me $1 million, I'll give you $1 million if you could tell me this guy's name, I couldn't have told you. I've not heard anything. Now, I know that there'll be people out there that won't believe that, but I was under the impression from what I'd heard that he'd been charged and was going to be in court. Now, David, the reason I mentioned the contempt of court laws is because if that was the case, because I'm well known on the internet and I do give my real name, I don't give a pseudo name without a camera on. I'm on offer because it clearly says on the law. The law clearly states that publicly commenting on a court case, for an example, on social media, online, or on news articles. Now, if my assumption was right that he'd been arrested, I potentially, because I'm so well known, could be guilty of the first part. Contempt of court happens when someone risks unfairly influencing a court case. Okay. Now, I'm not a lawyer. Let me finish, David. No, let me finish, and then I'll listen to you. Right. I'm not a lawyer. But what I'm also not, I'm not prepared to risk my freedom, liberty, and a big fine for everyone else's entertainment. If you want to represent me free of charge, I'll do it.
Okay, Paul, I understand that. Perfect. You made an interpretation of the law, you got it wrong. But to OC's point, I think we should go back to the core matter and issue. I understand what you say, and it's a perfectly reasonable and plausible position to take. You've interpreted it in a way which isn't correct. That's fine. But as OC said, and I personally have no dog in this fight. Okay, so but I think to OC.
Well, neither do I.
Sorry.
Yeah. Listen.
Neither do I.
If the laws in the UK are so restrictive that they prevent freedom of speech and calling out alleged criminals who are fleeing the country with $4 million worth of people's watches, I think those laws are ridiculous. In the United States, we have a constitution that gives people freedom of speech, freedom of press, and freedom of assembly. And here we're exercising our freedom of press rights and our freedom of speech rights. And we're going to call the guy out, and we're calling on everybody to conduct a global manhunt for Adam Moore, and we'll find a picture. We'll do our best to find. Listen, but Paul, within a few hours of having put out a call to conduct an investigation into this alleged scam at the Manchester Watch Hub, I had leads pouring in from all over the world with the guy's picture, with the guy's name, with links to the Trustpilot accounts, links to the website, links to a Facebook group. I mean, certainly, if people heard about this weeks ago, I would have thought that people would be screaming from the rooftops, "This is a scammer. Do not consign your watches with this guy. We need to put an end to consignment and stop this practice before more people get hurt."
So far as I was able, I learned this story 4 weeks ago when it started to blow up. The only dog I have in this fight is vicarious, because my brother is a doctor in Manchester and he consigned one of his watches to him. Yeah, I thought he was a lone person. But this, so far as I can, and I have no platform because I'm just an everyday wage slave, I have mentioned it on numerous forums. Have you heard about Manchester Watch Hub? And posted the various links: Facebook, Google reviews, Trustpilot, and various other platforms. Greater Manchester Police said 2 weeks ago, this man is circulated as wanted. That's what they said.
David, could you do me a favour? When you go back on them forums, could you ask anyone there if any of them have contacted me about this?
Well, as far as I can see, from the posts on the platforms where I became alerted to this situation, no one has, as far as I'm aware.
No, that's what I'm saying. The point is, David, is that my recent, first of all, I've been really busy on another project for the last God knows how many months.
Of course.
And the second thing is that I have learned from my previous mistakes.
Yeah, no, Paul.
I don't want to get in the middle of this stuff.
Paul, you adopted a position for very plausible and cogent reasons. What I'm saying is, you made a mistake as to the interpretation of the contempt of court rules.
Well, I made a mistake in not understand. I thought he'd been arrested and charged.
That's fine. Yeah, no, that's cool. I get it.
All right.
I'm with you. But back to the matter in hand, I raised this matter. I was surprised it got so little airtime. I stumbled upon it. My brother said, "Oh yeah, I gave him a watch. I haven't seen the fucker for 3 weeks." Okay. I thought he'd a backpack flipper. When I started doing my own investigations, the shop's been there for 10 years.
And Red Shovel, you heard about this circulating at this recent event within the past several days, or you heard about it before that?
I heard a whisper about it online, but didn't think much of it. And then it was only when I was at Watch Pro, was there people talking about it. Now, I never mentioned it to Paul. I never asked Paul about it. So just leave it there. But there was other people there that I think did know who it was, but they didn't want to talk about it. And my understanding too is, of UK law, is as this chap David has said, that unless there is an actual court order that stops you from talking about certain things, what people are doing here now is fine. What you can't maybe is make other assumptions that he set out to scam. It might just be that it's all falling down around him and he's run away.
It's very simple. It's called reporting restrictions. Reporting restrictions apply if a judge in the Crown Court orders it, or in certain circumstances, a chief constable can say this matter must not be reported on pending an investigation. The latter is extremely rare, so rare as it never happens. Do you remember there's a woman called Lucy Letby, who's been found guilty of multiple murders of baby children? She's a nurse in the UK. There was reporting restrictions when she was charged, but before that, when she did under investigation, the press had a field day. They tore over her life, her family. She was arrested for 20 murders of babies. When he went to court, the judge said, no one must say jack shit about this. It's called a reporting restriction. So this is not on that scale, but it took me all of 10 minutes to clock who this guy was, what he was doing. I went to various platforms. I thought, this is good.
Yeah, but David, can I ask you a question there, mate? To be fair to me, and this is what I get sick and tired of, right? With all due respect, people keep bringing my name up again and again. Why didn't I say anything? Why didn't I say anything? No, hold on. No, I'm not saying you.
David, let him speak.
I said people. What people expect me to do is to potentially libel myself or say things that I've got no proof or evidence of, and then people like you come on, and you won't even give your real name. So if you was prepared now to give your real name and make some accusations, I'd have a lot more respect. But I understand that you want to remain anonymous. I am never anonymous. So if I accuse someone of something, I have to legally back that up.
Paul, okay,
I'm not anonymous.
In my first career for 10 years, I was a lawyer, okay? I still retain a patent certificate, but I don't practice. I now work in private equity. We buy companies, we sell them, right? But I still, I haven't forgotten 10 years worth of practice in the law, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm no longer a lawyer, although I retain a practice certificate, I work in private equity. We buy companies, we sell them, we grow them, But so I've not made any criticism of you online or on here. The only thing I've said in wider terms, how is this story in the UK and beyond not fucking massive? That's what I've said.
That is the most important question, Paul. You don't have to go on Paul. You don't have to go on YouTube and publicly accuse the guy of anything. But what you can do, because of your platform and your global and your reach and network within the UK, is you can find out what's going on, have people report to you, send you as much information as possible, so you can work behind the scenes.
I'm not paid enough. OC, I'm not an online detective. I'm not paid enough. I do this for a hobby. I do my best for people. I do my best for people in the time that I have. I've got grandchildren. I don't spend my day looking around forums and the internet for little tidbits to put together. I'm not the what Sherlock Holmes. I do my best. If that's not good enough for people, that's fine. But what I don't expect to get is my name keep coming up again and again. Why didn't I talk about it? Why didn't I mention it? I'm not a lawyer. I don't have the benefit of a legal education. I do know about contempt laws, and I am aware that a lot of people have a lot of things to say whilst hiding behind. And I'm not talking about David now. I'm talking about so many people who've got so much to goddamn say, but they would never put their name to it.
Paul, I've not made any criticism of you or any other.
I just said I didn't include you in that. I just said.
Okay, well, Paul, your tone's very aggressive, and I'm with you. I don't know why you're being so.
Listen, Paul's got a lot on his plate, so let's give him the benefit of the doubt here. So let's just do this. If anybody in the UK,
louder and louder.
Hold on a second.
Good advertisement for Digital Watch Vault.
If anybody has any information about the whereabouts of this Adam Moore Lynch or any information they want to share, please contact your local authorities or contact Tim Wright at hello@timwright.com. We will we'll do our best to pass on.
OC, it might be that one of the reasons that no one's talking about it, and I include everyone in that, is because nobody actually knows much about it at all. One of the problems that we get here, and one of the problems that will arise, is the same that happened with Anthony. You'll get so many people on places like Reddit, and before you know, one story that is true kind of evolves into this pattern where people are saying that, they're saying this, they're saying something else, and you don't know what's true.
Paul, at last count, when I looked at the various platforms, there are 100 people or thereabouts who saying he fucked us for watches or money. The police on the GMP website, credit man to the police, so this man's been circulated. Now, listen, I'm not a watch dealer, I'm not a watch commentator, I have a passion for watches. I save up, I get bonuses, I get inheritance, and I buy watches. My grandpa left me a few quid. He was a watch lover. So David, don't spunk the money, buy something like watches, right? I've only been able to afford the watches I like for 5 years. I'm a watch lover. I follow all the various forums. I can understand why this story had not gained more prevalence in the YouTube arena. Because me, from South London, sitting here, I stumbled upon it, and I thought, shit, and it grows, and it grows, and it's growing, and it's growing.
But you know the worst place, David, I've been around watches for a long time.
Of course.
And I'll tell you something now, if you want to read a load of old bullshit, the best place to go is a watch forum. I haven't read a watch forum for 20 years.
Do you call Trustpilot, Google reviews, Facebook, and Greater Manchester Police a load of bullshit?
No, I said forums.
Okay, well, GMP said 2 weeks ago this guy's wanted to be circulated.
No, you said you went on a load of forums.
No,
I don't use forums.
Sorry,
ever.
Paul, I stumbled upon it, yeah. And I tell you why I did, because my brother, who lives and works in Manchester, he said, this guy took my watch. I went, okay. And I thought, I assume it's a backpack flipper. No, I did some work. No, he's got posh bricks and mortar store for 10 years.
Okay. That's fine. Look, just for the record, so that everyone understands my position, I've never met this guy. I've never heard of him. I've certainly never done any business with him. The first time I heard about it was just a few weeks back. I heard a little whisper. The first time I've heard his name is tonight. Okay. So people out there saying that I should have had my nose stuck into it. Well, I'm afraid they're picking on the wrong person because of the treatment I've had in the past through other things that have got nothing to do with me. This one, from now on, you guys can get on with it. I'm not going to.
No, I think Paul. I think the reason
responsibility.
It's not your responsibility, but I think the reason why people look to you is because you're such a well-respected figure when it comes to reporting on issues related to
they
watch
want
crime
too much
and dealers.
out of you.
When I know something about it, when I know something about it, lads, right, I'm happy to report on something that I'm qualified to report on. If I'm not qualified to report on it, I'm not just going to go out there and give opinions that could be libelous or just hearsay. I'm not prepared to get involved in that.
Oh, Greater Manchester Police have issued on their website this guy's circular is wanted. They don't.
So why didn't you email me and tell me that then?
All right, Paul. I'm choosing on words carefully now, but you asked me a question. I'm going to be full and frank. On your various websites, so your various podcasts last week.
Why do you have to go?
In the chat, I said, Paul, have you heard about Manchester Watch Hub? I got no reply.
So you think that
there you go.
So are you saying that your message was the only one that I did?
I was trying to give you a pass, but you put me in a spot. You backed me to a corner.
No. I'm not backing you in a corner. Okay, I tell you what, David. Next time, super chat me. Maybe I'll see it then.
Okay.
Look. You must understand, David, that I don't sit there running a show looking for a message from a David. I pick up the messages that I see, and even if I did see it at that time, believing in my mind that he'd already been arrested, I probably wouldn't have mentioned it anyway.
Okay, well, let's leave it there. But this is the shit has hit the fan, and it's going to be spraying around at 1,000 revolutions per minute. This is I got this massive 2 weeks ago.
It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look good, but whatever.
And Paul, to your point, when I first learned of this story, I just thought it was some little shyster with a backpack, living in a basement in his piss-stained pants somewhere in London. No, he's got a bricks and mortar store for 10 years.
Hey, OC, read this super chat.
Frankenbeans $10 super chat. Has Paul ever once called out a gray market scammer on his own without being hounded by the community to do so, or is that vitriol saved for Rolex authorized dealers?
Well, there you go. This is exactly the level of video.
It's just a super chat. It's just a super chat, Paul. Relax.
It's a joke. They're just messing with you.
It's always a joke. Always a joke. Yeah.
They're just messing with you. Come on.
Vince Lamartina, $2 super chat. Paul Thorp cares more about being well known than victims. Come on, that's not fair, Vince. Come on.
Tim, you keep inviting me to your channel, and this is exactly why I don't come on.
They like you. They like trolling you, Paul.
It takes a lot of funniness to make these kind of jokes. I mean,
I'm always listen. The reason I'm on tonight is just to discuss the Manchester thing, because as I said, I want to make it clear to everyone: don't know them, never met them, never spoke to them, never dealt with them, don't know anything about the story, and I'm too busy to speculate.
Fair enough.
Right.
Oh,
I didn't accuse you of anything.
No.
I said it would have been cool if you said something, but
I don't know how Paul, and you're not grey market dealer. I don't understand how Little Me can be so informed on a factual basis about this stuff when no other grey market dealer in the UK, not so much as a peep, not a squeak out.
Well, that's because I'm very, very busy personally.
Not you, Paul. Listen, Paul, pay attention. I said not you, because you're not a dealer.
Right, yeah.
Little old me, if I could stumble upon this and within 5 minutes get a picture of what's happened and what's happening, I don't understand how there's not been a squeak by grey market dealers, of which you're not one. How there's not been a pipsqueak about this.
Let me play devil's advocate a little bit there, though, David. And I'm playing devil's advocate. How many dealers do you know that you've spoken to about it?
Not one. That's my.
Well, point. There you go. That's what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying. The question I'm asking you is how many dealers? You're saying nobody's spoken about it. But how do you know nobody's spoken about it? I don't know if anyone's speaking about it.
No one's spoken about it publicly. No grey dealer has mentioned it in passing at all in the UK. None, not one.
Where? What do you mean? What, on YouTube?
No, on their channels.
Well, there's only 3 of us, I think. How many is it? 3, 4 of us?
Right. Well,
how many is there?
There's more than that.
Right. I think what David's pointing to is this sentiment that the gray market dealers protect their own, and if they knew about this, they wouldn't say anything anyway. Which
I think the truth of the matter is they don't really want to talk about it because it's bloody embarrassing.
Yeah, it's bad for business.
That's fair enough. I get that. That's fine. They don't want to shit on their own doors. I actually, I'm 100% with you. But the point is that, and I don't class you within this space because you're not a grey market dealer. I have seen chats on various YouTubers' websites who are grey market dealers, yeah. And it says no more than this. Have you heard about the furore surrounding Manchester Watch Hub? No replies, no mentions. I don't think you're not a dealer, so that's fine.
That's fine. I think their answer will be, well, it's none of my business. Why do I want to get involved?
Because Paul, if you put your head above the parapet, as you do, you're gonna get shot from time to time.
But it's not their business. What I'm saying is, if they're not involved, why would a dealer? I'm just we're just having a debate, right? Why would a dealer say that works in Cornwall highlight the fact that a dealer in Manchester was up to something no good? Why would he do that?
Well, it's in the UK. UK is a small country geographically, yeah. And you can bet this guy's tentacles, I know they spread far beyond Manchester. They must do. He also consigned watches more across the country. He must have, by definition. There's not £4 million worth of consigned watches in Manchester alone for one person, one business.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not defending. Let me just make it clear. I'm not defending anything about them. What I'm defending the market in general, in respect that let me give you another example. If a dentist, if you find a dodgy dentist and he's not doing his job properly, I don't really think that you'd find other dentists wanting to tell the public about it too much because it might undermine confidence in the dentistry industry. And I think that's probably the way the dealers feel about it. They don't really want to, it's like dirty laundry, innit? They don't really want to wash it in public. And I do understand that.
Paul, I can guarantee you, if this chap was a backpack flipper, the grey market dealers would have been all over it and flies around shit. Guaranteed. Did you accept that? If he was a grey market, sorry, if he was a two bob backpack flipper,
I know what a backpack flipper is.
What? No. But if he was that, the grey market would have been chastising him like fuck. But because he's a bricks and mortar store, they
didn't with Wizard, did they? They didn't with Wizard.
What? They
didn't go mad about Wizard. That wasn't really spoken about either, particularly.
No, that wasn't. But
he was a backpack. He's a backpack flipper. To be honest with you, mate, I don't really think
400 grand versus £4 million. 400 grand as against contrast with 4 million quid. It's loose change. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I don't think you'll find that dealers anywhere will particularly want to talk about people that have gone bad because it doesn't reflect well. It's not good for the image of the industry.
No, of course, I agree. But that's I've got a dog in this fight. I just don't like people getting fucked over on consignment watches. I real think about this.
Don't you think I do, mate? Don't you think I do? That's what I spend my life doing.
Yeah, well, I'm not making any criticism of you per se. I've done so. I'm talking about the wider space. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example, mate. Right? I called out. I'm not going to mention them, but I called out here's another lesson that I learned. Right, and one of the reasons I'm wary. A couple of years ago, I called out an authorised dealer for something that I knew for 100% fact was going on within their authorised dealership. And I had written statements from 2 people that worked there. I spoke about it on my YouTube channel. Within 24 hours, I had a cease and desist from them. Right? And I knew that to be factual. So, the authorised dealers don't want people talking about them. grey market dealers don't want them to. You know, it's not good for the image, is it? They didn't want me to talk about it because it wasn't good for their image, even though it was true.
No, no, and ADs are big companies. They do it all the time.
Yeah.
They reverse collateral because they've got fucking deep pockets and they can litigate you to the end of the earth, knowing you'll pull out, even though what you're telling is true, because they've got very, very deep pockets.
Yeah, of course.
Every day in any sector. If I say Shell, the petrol I put in my car is dodgy. It's moody. It's moody. Petrol, right? They write me a letter, right? Even though I can prove it, and I'll have to stop because I can't take Shell on. I don't have any money.
Yeah, the law's equal if you can afford it.
Yeah,
and that's why. This is why when people get on my back about talking about stuff after having cease and desist, I'm very, very careful about what I do. I'm not putting myself on offer for other people's entertainment.
Paul, I get it. I spent 10 years working as a senior lawyer at one of the largest law firms in the UK, so I get it. Do you know what I mean? I was a commercial litigator. I get it. But do you accept from what you've seen and what you've heard in this discussion, and as brief as it has been, and from what if you went on Google reviews, Facebook, and Trustpilot, do you accept from what you've heard and seen that this is a fucking shitstorm?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, why would I ever deny? You know, absolutely, I 100% agree. I'm still not sure what I can say about it.
No, I'm saying no. I'm surprised it's got no more, not from you, but in the wider context of commentators who this is their living. I don't know how it hasn't got any more airtime.
Yeah, I would just say that simply, like I said a minute ago, to be fair, mate, probably because the other dealers look at it and they shake their head and go, oh, for God's sake, not another one. That's probably why.
And, you know, if it's a guy who run off with 50 grand for the watches, people say, well, you know what, he wanted to make a few quid, he's a shit, you know, he's a shitter, you know, he's an unpleasant person. He would have got any airtime.
My view on the whole,
100 people have come forward. GMP have said there's a warrant out for this guy's arrest. He's being circulated. I mean, what more do you want? not you personally, but what more does? Not you personally.
Right.
The police don't do that lightly. They don't say this man's been circulated wanted for shits and giggles. They just don't ever. Agreed?
Yeah. I was just reading that message.
I mean, Prada 38.5, $5 super chat. I mean, this.
Don't read the chat. Don't read the chat.
Don't read it.
Don't read the chat.
No, do you know what? That doesn't matter to me because again, people take it wrong. Look, there's Paul Thorp, and there's Paul Thorp that's involved with Digital Watchful. This is my channel. I'm not representing Digital Watchful now. I'm representing me.
Oh, that's very confusing.
Paul,
but I can see it. I can see it.
You spent an hour researching what we discussed in this forum and going on this broadcast and going on the various sites I mentioned. Yep. You'll get a sense and you'll get some color about what this is. And it's not rumor, it's not hyperbole, it's fact. These people aren't making it all up.
I'm disappointed that we didn't know about this weeks ago.
I know.
We weren't. This is, I were
blame the
consumed by
timepiece gentleman. I blame the timepiece gentleman. His untimely,
arrest.
I think to be fair,
distracted me.
You've done a good job of highlighting it tonight. Now it is out in the open, and people will start talking about it.
Right.
I'll just say this again. You know, look. It's the same with Anthony. People say to me, oh, didn't you see his fight? No, I didn't. I didn't follow it. I don't have the time. I've got my own life. This is the most that I've learned about this. I can promise you, I was under the impression that he'd been arrested and charged.
Oh. Yeah, well, the general consensus is Paul is that he's in Dubai. That's the general consensus.
I very much doubt he'd be at the Dubai watch show.
Yeah, let's fucking get him. Let's fucking go.
He might be there. He could be that brazen. Let's be honest. Nobody's watching this show.
I sound like a broken record. I have a love of watches. You know, I make good money as a PAYE wage slave. Yeah, I've no dog in this fight. But I'm thinking, not again. And now it's close to home. It's 2 hours.
I tell you what, though, David. When you say not again, right? Again, you know, I'm going to defend the grey market to a degree, or I prefer to call it the pre-owned market. But when you say not again, how many, if we go back over the last 5 years, bearing in mind, how many watch dealers do you reckon there are around the world at a guess, roughly? What do you reckon?
I've no idea, Paul. What I'm saying is, okay, so we got the wizard guy, we got Thorp, sorry, not Thorp.
Nasty.
Sorry, we got the wizard guy.
He's still trading. The wizard guy is still buying and selling.
Yeah.
So we got Wizard, who wasn't really a watch dealer. We got Anthony, and we've got these people. Anyone
Farrow
else?
Farrow was still buying and selling watches when he knew the FBI were on him. What the fuck?
Who? Sorry?
Farrow.
Anthony
Farrow.
Yeah. Anthony,
He was delusional.
He was still doing his shtick when the FBI were on him.
But that's if we look at those three, and even if we say that the Wizard was a dealer, right? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he was a grey market dealer. I wouldn't call him that. But even if we do, that's 3 out of what, probably 7 or 8,000.
But Paul, I have to say that the financial climate right now, the financial environment for secondary resellers is not good. Prices have been dropping for 18 consecutive months. A lot of them are highly leveraged. They're in a very bad financial position, which increases the likelihood that these kinds of scams are going to happen. So I think we need to be very careful because things are so bad in the secondary market that a lot of these guys that even if they've been legitimate for years and years could go under. And so
that's a really good point. I think you're right and you're also wrong. I think you underestimate. I think you're absolutely right about some dealers perhaps being over leveraged. I think you're right about that. But I think you perhaps underestimate the strength of the market right now. The market
they're over leveraged because there's now an overabundance on consignment, so they don't put any of their own money up for inventory, and that creates a climate where they're selling pieces, using the cash for those pieces to buy other pieces instead of paying the people back the amount that is owed back to the owner. And these practices are shady, and this is happening more and more. I think for the good of the industry, for the good of the secondary dealers, they should unilaterally employ a moratorium on consignment and say, listen, consignment is inherently risky right now. We refuse to accept any watches from customers on consignment until all of these shady dealers are flushed out of the market, and that those who remain with good financial footing can carry on and run the business and run the industry for everybody.
That is unrealistic, though, isn't it? They're not going to do that.
Well, they should, because it's only hurting their own industry to have fly-by-night dealers with precarious financial situations scam people and make the entire industry look bad.
And that's the problem. The fly-by-nights don't count. The genuine dealers.
Manchester Watch Hub was not fly-by-night.
No, exactly. No, not looking at that.
Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. It's a massive temptation.
Right. And it's not just Manchester Watch Hub. It's I don't know anything about Watch Trader & Co. I don't know anything about the company that Spencer bought. BQ Watches bought. Watch Trader. Watch Trader. Watch Trader Co. They couldn't meet their financial obligations.
It wasn't Watch Trader. It was
Watchmaster.
Watchmaster. Yeah.
Watchmaster. They had hundreds of watches in consignment, and then went belly up. And Spencer did an honorable thing there and actually bought the business and was able to take over those consignment contracts. But the point is that there are too many dealers that are in bad financial situations. If you consign your watch with them, you don't know if those dealers are going to be around tomorrow. And so for the good of the industry, for the good of collectors and enthusiasts worldwide, let's put a temporary ban on consignment so we can flush out the real dealers from the dealers that don't have the financial wherewithal to make it through this crisis. Because this is a financial crisis for them.
Can I go back to something that David said?
Quickly, in my day job, working in private equity, one of my tasks is to pour through companies' accounts with a fine-tooth comb and try and find businesses we might look to acquire, right? So I spend huge amounts of time going to companies' house and pouring through intimate detail, looking at people's balance sheets, their cash position, their debt position, all the sort of boring financial stuff, and I'll mention no names, yeah, but there are lower level bricks and mortar YouTube grey market dealers, secondary market dealers, use your word, yeah. I won't mention any names, yeah. I look at their balance sheet, I look at their cash position, I look at the inventory they're holding, I could look at the consignment, what they own, what they got in consignment, how much they owe HMRC for tax, VAT, PAYE, NI, and it's fucking terrifying. Some of them, absolutely terrifying.
Oh, I couldn't comment on that.
No. My mother, she was like, "Oh, I'm going to consign my Cartier to these people." Okay, mum. She won't look to the company's house to see the financial rigidness of the organisation. She just wouldn't. But it just happened in my day I do that. Listen, a few bad apples can spoil the whole barrel for everyone, and that's all it takes. And that's any sector, Paul. Any industry.
Well, when you said a minute ago that it's very tempting, I understand what you're saying. But
if Spencer gave me £15 million worth of watches, yeah, and I lose my job, I haven't paid my massive mortgage for 6 months. I think, you know what, fuck it. I wouldn't do this, yeah. I think I could be on my toes and have it away.
Yeah, but David, it's only tempting if you're of that nature. It would never have tempted me. It would never tempt the people that I associate with. I know it wouldn't tempt them.
Okay,
yes, some people it could tempt, but it wouldn't tempt me.
People say, "Oh, David, I didn't know he hasn't murdered anyone. He hasn't murdered anyone before. I would never believe he killed someone." Well, you don't kill someone until you kill them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, look. All right, let me just speak for myself. I've been in a position many times when I could have walked away with £1 million for watches, but it never even entered my head. Thought never even entered my head.
Of course. Yeah. What I'm saying is, as to OC's point, in the current climate, you have a lot of low-level backpack flippers or low-level bricks and mortar people. They're under financial pressure. They really are. I know this. I look at their accounts. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd like, when I say I'd like to, I don't really want to know. But I mean, without knowing the people you're talking about, it's difficult for me to say. But I mean, I was saying to OC a minute ago, I do think that people have got the wrong idea where the state of the market is. It's not as bad as people are thinking, It's really not. I mean, all the dealers that I speak to, they're all quite happy. In fact, some of them are happier now than they were 18 months ago because they're not having to lay out so much money.
Yeah, but there's
Paul, I would be more tempted to go back into the watch market now than I was 2 years ago.
Yeah. Well, look, I don't have so much of a bugbear really about grey market dealers still demanding COVID prices for their watches, yet buying them at 2015 prices. I think you pay your money, you take your choice. But I do think it's a rip-off. Do you know what I mean?
Well, any dealer that's asking COVID prices now ain't selling any watches. Simple as that. They'd be stupid, It'd be like,
I'm not a baller. I'm good money, but I'm a PAY wage slave. I get paid at the end of the month. Tax national gets deducted. What goes to my bank account goes to my bank account. Yeah, I only go to ADs. I always say to people, stop moaning. You've got 3 options. ADs, sit there and wait your turn, which is what I do. Go grey and pay between 25% and 500% over RRP, or buy another brand. So stop. That's my position.
Yeah.
I've got a massive mortgage. I live in Southwest London. I have a huge mortgage. I'm fortunate enough I can get the watches I can get from my AD, and there's not any suspicion about anything dodgy or moody going on about it. Let me give you an example. Do you know the I've got a bluesy of my own, yeah. My AD offered me another bluesy, yeah. Mm-hmm. One YouTuber, what I call a low-level YouTuber, with a brick and mortar store up north, he offered me £14,000. No, he offered me lists for my bluesy. This is 2 months ago, and his next breath told me I'd put that up for 17 grand. I thought that's your prerogative, but that's taking the piss. You say the market's fucked. You offer me 12 grand for my bluesy.
Yes.
And I was thinking, like, People aren't stupid now. I've also said people who buy the watches we buy, they're any or all of the following. They're intelligent, educated, savvy, or streetwise, or all four of them. Or all four of them. Don't take the piss.
Hey, I have to defend the dealers on this one, David, because listen,
Yep.
they have the right to pay what they feel is a fair market price
Yep.
for them to make
Yep.
enough margin for them to run their businesses. And if you don't like it, that's your problem. It's not their problem.
I did say it's their prerogative. You're right.
It is their prerogative, and if you need to be a lot more careful. I mean, you, the general, you now, everyone needs to be more careful and selective which watches they buy. And if you think that you're going to buy a watch and immediately flip a two-tone Datejust or a Explorer for a profit, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So luckily, I think we're flushing all those amateur flippers out of the market, which is good.
I'm not a flipper, yeah, but I've got a huge mortgage. It makes your eyes water, yeah. I've got two. When my AD calls me up and says we've got the OP celebration in, yeah, celebration, yeah, do you want to buy it? I said, you know what, my mortgage is insane, right? And I think, okay, I'll buy it. It's £6,000. I can sell it for 18 grand tomorrow. I don't need the watch. I don't need lots of watches. But when they said to me, we'll offer you 10, and I sit on the website for 20, 21, 22, I just think you must think I came down the last shower of rain. But to your point, it's in their prerogative. I just with my
these are luxury goods in the last.
David, I get sorry, OC, David, I get what you're saying here, and I've always said that I don't blame anyone for doing what you've done because money's money, business is business. But with all due respect, you are part of the problem. You know that by anyone that does that is part of the problem. I don't blame them.
Yeah, no, Paul, I'm not a flipper. I love watches. I have a watch collection, yeah. But if I think, you know what, I can pay 10 grand off my mortgage this month, yeah, for a watch I didn't want, I would. Look, I banked £700,000 on a 3-bed flat in South London. Do you know what I mean?
Anyone that says they wouldn't do it is a liar. But what I am saying is, at the same time, everyone that does it has to take a little bit of the responsibility of being part of the problem. Yeah. But there's nothing any of us can do.
Red Shovel has a $2.3 million mortgage. Yeah, very big house.
Really?
Anyway, look, guys, the only thing that I wanted to come on here tonight was just to clarify, because again, I was being dragged through the mud unfairly, and I can only repeat, don't know them, never met them, never dealt with them, and I hadn't heard very much about it until tonight.
Well, I'm sure you'll do some research over the next couple of days when you get half an hour.
I won't have the time, mate. I'm off to Dubai in 24 hours.
All right. You'll have half an hour in your window over the next couple of weeks for sure. You must do. Everyone does.
Will you agree to have coffee with Tim Wright in Dubai, Paul?
No.
Oh, come on, Paul.
Come on. David, and the other thing is that
I work 80 hours a week for an American private equity firm. I have half an hour in my week to
Yeah, I will find half an hour to have a look at it. David, the other thing that I wanted to clear up as well was my point is that I thought the guy had been arrested, and that's why I was concerned about.
Fair enough. But now we know that he may be arrested, he may not be. We don't know. But listen, the point that this story has not been publicized enough, I think we all owe responsibility to the watch community to get these stories out much quicker and much more completely, so people know that something's going on and people can protect themselves. And the main way that they can protect themselves, I know that this isn't good for the industry, but it probably is really good for them long term, is to stop the practice of consignment right now. We need to make sure that people aren't put in the position of being able to steal these watches away from hardworking collectors.
Yeah, I agree. What I would say is my advice on that one would be is I think that whilst that might be an ideal scenario that's never going to happen, my advice to people out there is if you are going to consign your watch, just be very, very careful about who you consign it to. And that's been my message all along.
And how about this? If there are collectors out there who are to blame because they have unrealistic expectations about what they want to get for their watch, you should look in the mirror, because you are just as much to blame. Well, not as much to blame, obviously, if someone takes off with your watch, but don't put yourself in the position of asking for unrealistic values for your watch just because it's your watch.
That is spawn. That is exactly again my message. You know, if you're gonna be greedy, if you want to get Bond Street retail prices, then become a Bond Street retailer.
Right.
You
Yeah.
can't
Paul-
walk into a Bond Street retailer and expect him to pay Bond Street retail prices to you as a private individual, and that's where a problem
Do you
lies.
think it's a bit disingenuous, right, for a grey market dealer to buy a brand new stickered OP celebration dial for £8,000 and put it up on the market for 20? Do you think it's a bit?
No, I'll go further than that, David. I think that's obscene.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Right?
Yeah.
I think that's obscene. And the practice that I would always encourage people again is to ask the dealer, not that it's really any of their business, but
No,
one
yeah.
of the first questions that I would say is, look, what do you think you can sell it for?
Yeah.
And I would always tell my customers what I was going to sell it for, because I knew that they might walk past my window next week and see it in the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I have no qualms about great dealers making fat margins. Yeah. My bugbear is they want to buy as low as they can in a market which is falling, and then resell it at 3-4 times what they pay for it. Morally, that can't be right for me.
David, for me, when I used to be in business, I used to like to have what I call 1 or 2 touches a year. And what I meant by that is that once or twice a year, you'd have a nice deal and you'd make a nice few quid on it.
Yeah, Paul, I know what touch is. It's fine. Yeah, I get it. But I'm looking. I look on secondary market websites, these websites. I'm thinking they're still asking for COVID money. This is bonkers.
Well, I don't know who that is, because I don't know any dealers right now that are selling watches at COVID money. I don't know anyone. So, I mean, if you look at, I'm not going to start rattling off my mates, but if you look at Spencer's website, for example, his prices are much lower than they were during COVID, and so is everyone else.
Yeah. Or when another YouTuber says, I sold 10 Daytonas last week, and brand new sticker. Did you really? Who's buying it? I make good money, but who's buying these 50 grand watches? Who?
Well, it depends what price they're being sold at. I mean, again, I can only speak from my own experience, but at the moment, I mean, Spencer's got about 5 meeting rooms now. They are full every day, all day.
But Paul, I watched your thing with Jonathan at Edinburgh Watch Company today.
Yeah.
And he said 8 out of 10 calls he gets is for people selling. So when I'll tell you, because he said it himself, when Luxury Watch Company in Yorkshire, when he said, I'm working till 10 o'clock every night with all the calls he's getting, what he failed to say, the calls he's getting working till 10 o'clock at night because he can't fill them in the daytime, is for people flogging. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
Well, it's both, I guess. I mean, he's not just buying. I mean, he's got to be selling, otherwise he wouldn't be buying at all. I mean, I think Charlie's quite busy, to be fair. But again, I mean, Charlie's a smaller dealer. I think the market is better than you guys give it credit for. I think and again, I go back to something I said the other day. All of us in this YouTube space that we're in right now, I think we all overestimate its reach. This YouTube reach that we've got is actually very small. When you go out there and you go into that big wide world, this YouTube space is a lot smaller than you think. So the impressions that we come away with it are not always necessarily an accurate reflection. The dealers are nowhere near as busy as they was, but they're still doing all right.
You said, and I'm in part agreement. You said I couldn't say anything. I have to say things how I see them. Anthony Farah, he was just. I said on my experience of dealing with him. I get that, yeah.
Oh, you dealt with him, did you?
No. I get when you say I can't accuse him of things that I had no evidence of. I get that.
Yeah.
I get that entirely, yeah. But you, as a full watch dealer, with thousands of people across your door in your shop, yeah, you get a sixth sense of people, right? Yeah, you get a sixth sense.
Yeah.
And my mother says, she's David, right? She's a doctor. She said, David, right? Trust your judgment and your sixth sense, and if it's wrong, it won't hurt anybody. But generally, it's right. So when someone comes to your shop asking to see these watches, you get a sixth sense as whether they're time wasters, tie kickers, or they're to rob you. Do you know what I mean? And if you get it wrong, you get it wrong. I said 2 years ago, when I started following YouTube channels 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, I said very early on in the piece, and I was absolutely caned. I said, I wouldn't sell a post-it note to Anthony Farah. I got ruined in the comments. Ruined. I had no evidence that I shouldn't send a post-it note to Andy Farrer. It was just my sixth sense. Does that make sense?
It does, and let me tell you about my sixth sense, and I was wrong. My sixth sense when I met him was that this was a guy that had been in trouble and was determined never for it to happen again.
Yep.
That was the sixth sense that I got, and it was also the sixth sense that a lot of other people got, that this was a guy that was determined to make good. We were wrong, you were right, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
But Paul, you got it wrong, right? But it didn't cost you anything, did it? In
economics, didn't cost me a penny. Economically, it didn't cost me a dime. No, because I never did anything with him.
And in fairness, you'll know this as well as anyone being in the watch game. When you have people come across your shop, you get a sixth sense of what they're about, don't you? You must do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as Mom says, trust your sixth sense. If you get it wrong, you get it wrong. Fuck it. As long as it doesn't hurt people. I said,
the thing that bothers me, you're absolutely right. Normally, I would just say blow it. Who cares, right? But the thing that bothers me is that people were affected, and it bothers me that I got it right. It bothers me that I got it wrong. But there's very little I can do about it.
What you don't know is that I bought an Amiga Seamaster 2 years ago from Watches of Switzerland. Yeah, it's a 44mm rubber strap in rose gold and stainless steel. I paid 11 bags for it, okay? I got that robbed of me within 3 months, right? I'm livid about that. And it's registered with all the people it should be registered with. I thought some crackhead had sold it for £200. Do you know what I mean? Or sold it to a grey market dealer or backpack clipper for $2,000. I'm fuming about that, do you know what I mean? And the insurance company didn't pay me out for reasons I shan't bore you with. So that's you know, I've a dog in this fight. I love watches. I love the whole watch space. But it's just that if I had a platform as a investigative journalist, a YouTube channel about Manchester Watch Hub, I would have blown this fucker up. Manchester Watch Hub. I'd have blown it up big time.
David, again, the only thing I will say to you, and I'm being a bit provocative when I say this, you've got a platform now. Right now, you have a platform, but you won't even give us your real name. So why do people expect me to take that platform up?
Right.
I'm not calling you out. I'm not calling you out for not giving your name. But what I'm saying is, right now, you have that platform. We still don't even know your name. And that's what I'm saying. Everyone knows me. Everyone knows my face. Everyone knows my name.
I said earlier on the piece, that's my real name. And if you want to turn your camera on, I can show you my debit card. How about that?
No, I'm just, well, you're earlier on, when I asked you your real name, it didn't matter. So,
all right, Paul, anything else any closing comments, Paul, from you?
No, I'm done.
All right, thanks for coming on. Please don't interpret like commentary as dragging your name through the mud. This is just we're just on YouTube talking about important issues and having
look, I'm glad to talk about me.
Well, I think in essence, what we're all saying is, how is this story not bigger and got more airtime? Not in relation to you, but more widely. I think that, in summary, that's what we're saying.
People deserve to know.
Well, someone mentioned that on your own show, Paul, yesterday or the day before. They didn't say it by name, but they hinted that there was this £4 million scandal out there. So
again, that figure that was mentioned, £4 million. It's the first time I've heard it. Right. I will have to go and do. I will have to now go away and do a little bit of research. But again, I need facts. I don't need.
Listen, Paul, the job. The job as the leader of fighting global watch crime is not easy. It takes time.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to carry on doing that, mate. I've got things to do.
You need a cape. You need a new cape.
Yeah. Right. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Have a good evening. Good, safe travels to Dubai, and looking forward to your reporting from Dubai Watch Week, along with Tim Wright and others. All right. Cheers.
Bye.
See you there. Hopefully our paths will cross.
Our paths will cross. What's the path?
If nothing else, we brought this story into the mainstream. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes, we did. And I want to thank the people who reached out to me privately over the past 24 hours with details. I want to thank our crack team of investigators and researchers who very quickly assembled a lot of facts. I mean, links to reviews, identities of the perpetrators, the name of the business involved, the fact that he's apparently flown to Dubai. I mean, these are all things that, frankly, I mean, I understand that gray market dealers don't want to be put in the position of policing their own.
Yeah.
But they have to step up and do a better job with transparency and policing of their own industry, or else all of them suffer when one bad actor, or in this case, multiple bad actors, tarnish the reputation of the industry. So,
Tim and OC, can I ask you, will you be pissed off, given what we discussed today, if this story doesn't get more airtime in the wider watch community, stroke grey market community? Will you be quite pissed off?
I would expect all UK-based YouTubers, all UK dealers to be notifying their clients tomorrow, to be putting out videos tomorrow, warning them about these guys and warning them about the dangers of consignment. And that's
Return the watches.
Return the watches. Return the watches
back,
immediately.
If you ever watch on consignment, oh my god, I wouldn't want to be.
That would be the smart. Listen, when someone
watches back,
when someone tainted bottles of Tylenol,
at all cost.
When someone tainted bottles of Tylenol in the early 1980s, whenever that was, Bristol Myers Squibb or whoever it was pulled every bottle of Tylenol off the entire global market. They didn't say they didn't worry it was going to cost them billions. They didn't hesitate. They said, listen, every bottle, every pill, everywhere in the world gets yanked immediately.
Yeah. And
that's
the
kind of action that I think we need to have from the secondary market right now.
When Apple released, I can't remember which one it was, when Apple released a couple of versions of an iPhone which had numerous hardware and software issues, they stopped selling them, and stopped producing them, and they replaced them immediately. This is Apple. We have more money than the US government. Do you know what I mean? Apple said, oh, sorry.
Right.
There's 5,000 Apple iPhone 14s. There's hardware issues. There's software issues. They pulled the whole lot, stopped production, and started again. This is Apple. If they can do it and be public about it, why can't the large grey market do the same? I don't get it. BMW say there's a fault on the piston. They recall them all, give you a new one. We're not producing any more BMWs until it's fixed. It's not difficult.
All right. Listen, I think Paul's in a difficult position because he's so closely identified as the spokesperson for watch-related YouTubers, right?
Can you blame him, though?
Yeah. So naturally, you think, look, why? How come Paul Thorp didn't research this? How come he didn't report on it? How come he hasn't? Right, listen, he's busy with other hobbies.
I would like to have known about this earlier.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. Upvote the stream. Upvote the stream. For
my watch channel, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, thank you, Mr. Brown. Appreciate your input. Have a nice evening. Thank you.
Thank you, my watch channel. We can quickly go through all of the super chats that came in over the last few minutes.
These facts. Daniel is bored. Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. This is heavy. This is heavy stuff, OC. These facts. This is the sad reality of the watch space.
Frank and Beans, $10 super chat. If you understand how absolutely massive my mortgage is, it's a huge mortgage. The girth of my mortgage is just unbelievable.
Is that a good thing?
It's just a huge, gargantuan mortgage. You wouldn't believe it if you saw it. Thank you, Frank and Beans. Prada $38.55 super chat. How can you say that just today you're talking about Paul Thorp and not Digital Watch Vault? So who should I trust if I sign to Digital Watch Vault? Good question. Not Paul Thorp. Paul Thorp is not Digital Watch Vault. He's somebody else.
Yeah.
Prada $38.5, $10 super chat. I have my company and I stand for my company. I represent my company 24/7. I breathe, eat, and sleep my company, a company that has to be backed up. Company has to be backed up by a reputable person and or group of people. Thank you for your comment. Clam $10. All bias aside, let's use this as a proof of concept. If this individual has stolen watches that are not reported to Digital Watch Vault as stolen, yet can they be uploaded to the Digital Watch Vault and verified as valid? I don't think anybody is qualified to answer that question.
This is
and Prada $38.5 $5 super chat. Paul, with what you said, means that you are biased towards the gray market. How can you expect us to sign up for the digital watch vault? Okay.
Come on. We'll see.
Okay,
There's
I
our
have
update.
to depart, you beautiful people. It has been interesting.
Red, thank you for
What I
being our
would
field
say is
reporter
that,
on the ground in the UK.
do not consign. I thought about this a while ago, and it is.
Do you have
it is
any
more-
watches on consignment right now?
No, I don't have any watch, and I'm never going to have any more watches on consignment again.
You get
It
your
is
money back
too-
from Nico?
I have all my money is back, or I have been paid everything, and I have to be paid. But it is a risky business, and I think that I don't think the market is as strong as perhaps Paul was saying there. I don't think it is anyway. And there's so many dealers that are over leveraged to the extreme. It's so easy to sell something for 30, 40 grand and just take a risk maybe on buying other things and not send the people the money. It's too risky. It's too easy to do it.
Temptation. Temptation is there.
It's and maybe they're doing it with the best intent, but it only takes, if these dealers have the intent on sending people the money, it only takes one or two deals to go wrong and the whole thing falls down like dominoes.
Exactly.
And then it's fucked. So anyone listening, either UK or stateside, do not consign watches. Good night, folks.
Do not consign your watch.
Tim
Wow,
and
Red
OC,
Shovel is a smart man.
Tim and OC, to Red Shovel's point about the contagion effect and the domino effect, do you remember the global financial crisis of 2008?
Yeah.
One bank goes belly up, or one insurance company goes belly up, and it's a domino effect. It's the same in this market, I promise you.
Yeah.
It has to be. So Red Shovel makes a very good point.
It's incredible.
Listen, that was a tough subject, but now on to something much more positive and much more inspiring. Boston Collector has joined us. Boston did an epic unboxing of a new watch yesterday, and that watch is already back in the box and sealed and in the bank, and will not be touched again until it's resold.
Have to wear it every single day. What the?
No, it's a priceless work of art. They're not supposed to be worn,
Yeah. But as part of a amazing fundraising exercise yesterday, Boston Collector is here to share some good news about the Greater Boston Food Bank.
Yeah.
Wow.
And anybody else's, feel free to do. I was doing this because it was the local food bank, but good news. Thanks for everybody that donated to Tim, and I was able to match it. So the Greater Boston Food Bank gives meals at the holidays. This is a program that they've done for a while. They're very big. I think they did 18 million meals last year. So there's a lot of people that are in need, and so every $35 is a turkey dinner. They have healthy sides, everything, and a dessert as well for the families. And right now, Stop and Shop, which is our local grocery store chain, is doubling that. So for now, it's 2 meals for every $35. So with the efforts, everybody super chatting and everything, it was 57 meals for the $35, and that's going to be 114 meals to families. So thanks everybody again. Appreciate it. It's good that we can give back a little bit. So
thank you to Boston Collector for matching all of the super chats and PayPals yesterday. It's a very generous and inspiring gesture on his part. Boston donated $2,000 to the Greater Boston Food Bank.
Yeah.
We all owe him a debt of gratitude for that.
Yeah.
We all have a lot to be thankful for. And
what a gesture to celebrate such a watch.
Yeah.
Cool.
So hopefully, other people will think of something that they want to donate to. Maybe this is something that we start up. It doesn't have to be $2,000. It can be any sum, but be a good thing to give back occasionally if somebody has a big piece and just to celebrate. So just an idea I had and wanted to do it, and I'm glad that everybody supported it, and it's good to there's more families out there. Give to your local stuff. Support what's going on locally as well. So
Can someone make a fool of himself and offer a little something after you did all this to the food bank, to your food bank?
I would say, Daniel, I wouldn't do it to, I just gave all those meals to this one, so it's up to you. But I would say, I'm sure there's local, if you look up, your
That's
local,
right. That's right. I'll do that. Okay.
I think that would be great. And, everywhere in this country, there's need, doesn't matter what area.
Or any country, right?
Or any country.
Yeah.
Serdy Danny, thank you so much for stepping up and pledging $2,000 for your local food bank.
What a guy. What a
fantastic gesture that is. Thank you so much for that. We will hold you fully accountable, and we will look for those receipts.
I'm sure you will. See, I thank you for putting me in a spot.
No,
so we can do.
Boston, on a more serious note, we found out about this this growing scandal in the UK involving this apparently reputable company that had been operating for nearly a decade or even longer, Manchester Watch Hub. It's
out of control.
The executives have run off with, according to some reports, up to $4 million worth of consigned inventory. How do we stop this? How do we stop this from happening?
Yeah, unfortunately, again, TPG's system is out there. Everybody that wanted to watch it was available, and any dealer could practice the same thing and get to the same level,
very easily.
And just pull in a ton of consignment quick and then take off. So it's dangerous with consignment, especially because they're not having to put up any money for it. Normally they'd have to take out a big bank loan and have to pay that back, and then that gets really hard. But just bringing in those watches and borrowing that money and snowballing over time, it can get really out of hand on them, and then they're incentivized to take off rather than pay the money. So I don't know. I think be careful if you're consigning. I would try to pull back your watches, or I would suggest against doing that for the time being, unless it's a very trusted situation. I think that you could probably just get cash for it. Why trust consignment? And then also I'd say be very careful buying any watches right now from the gray market, because again, any watch that was passed on through another gray market dealer, wholesaled through this company, could turn out to be fake down the line. So
it could be fake or someone else's watch.
Exactly.
Because it's part of a Ponzi scheme.
Not fake, but stolen watch.
No way to know.
And I think I'll go one step further. I don't think people should pull their watches. I think that the entire secondary market should unilaterally suspend the practice of consignment for 6 months and give all the watches back without fees.
Along those lines, OC, I think we should start a list. If gray market isn't going to be calling out people that are doing it, maybe we should start a list as collectors that says these are trusted dealers that don't do consignment and that people have had good transactions with, and we'll share that among the community, and those will be the dealers that everybody works with. I don't know.
We'll be happy to do that for a $250 monthly fee. Just send us the name of your dealership, and we will put you on our website as a trusted dealer.
We might have advertising and other things as well. Insurance. And
trying to make light of a serious issue, but seriously, guys, be careful consigning your watches right now.
Yep.
And don't know how.
Don't do it.
I wouldn't buy from gray right now, honestly. If it's a gray market dealer that watch has not come from a collector and you know where it came from, anything that was wholesaled, anything that you're having somebody look out for, I would just hold tight until this stuff clears, because it'll take a month or two for people to actually report them stolen, and then just watch out, because you don't want to buy a $20,000 watch. It's not worth whatever it is to have that be stolen, and down the line you can't sell it. So
Double D says consignment is a catch-22. The only trustworthy dealers don't do consignment. So in reality, you can't trust anyone who does consignment. That's a blanket statement, but as a general rule, it's a safe way to protect your money. Is just don't consign. How about that?
Yeah,
that's the safest thing you can do is don't consign your watches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was good that Paul came on to clarify. I don't think Paul is the police of the gray market, and I think that people should stop looking to him for information on all watch crime and all watch, gray market dealers who should be trusted and who should not. If he can't tell us, he said he can't disclose that. So, I think people are unfairly looking to him for information on this, and I think it's better to talk to collectors that are actually doing transactions and vetting these people. We're right. Supposed to vet them. That's what they've told us. So we'll do a good job vetting. We're going to dig into every watch dealer, and we'll make a spreadsheet and we'll share it among ourselves, because that's the only way we can protect ourselves, I guess. Right?
That is the only way.
Yeah. Only way. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So if anybody needs any information, I'll pass that on to you guys.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm just contributing something right now. I'm not saying to what organization. So thank you, Boston.
Is it the comedic fund of Greater Toronto?
No.
Good.
I can see Surdy Danny's screen. I don't think buying a hoodie from the Comedy Store constitutes as a charitable donation.
No, yeah. Okay. All right. I just lost my ear thing, so excuse me.
Consignment must be suspended now. A call to action, says TB. All right, thank you very much. Wow. Come on, Boston. Paul does express himself as the Godfather. I don't buy it. Well, I don't know. I mean,
it can be both, right? It's either you are
your cake and have it too.
Yeah, either you are going to report anything that you see, whether it's gray market or a scam or a robbery, and you're going to try to protect collectors, or you're not, and you have to be quiet about it and you can't report things, then sorry, nobody's going to go to you, and maybe we shouldn't. So I think it's not, you can't half report, I think. And Tim and OC and other people that come on the channel, they hear about something, they report it. That's the standard, right?
Yep,
exactly.
We literally have been working on this story for less than 24 hours.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can hear.
Can I be very brief? Can I say something? And I hope I'm wrong. Yeah. I think there'll be another major grey market dealer who has a large amount of consigned watches in UK or Europe. I'll stick to my geography. In the UK, who will blow up within 18 months. I hope I'm wrong. My sixth sense is there's going to be a bigger story, and a bigger amount of watches and a bigger amount of cash and inventory that'll blow up within the next year to 18 months maximum, as the market continues to soften and soften and soften.
Well, that's a bold prediction, and the only way we can protect ourselves and prevent it from happening is to not consign watches. So if you want to be one of the people that's caught up in one of these future scams where 5, 10, who knows how many millions of pounds or dollars worth of watches disappears, then do what this crazy Wesley person did. Give TPG 75 of your watches worth $3.2 million and see what ends up happening.
Not a smart thing to do.
That's the silly, absolutely ridiculous thing to do. Thank you to my Watch Channel £5 super chat. That's contributing positively. Boston, much respect.
Wow.
Cheers.
He's a true mensch.
Thank you,
Boston collector. My opinion is, this is Buckley. My opinion is Paul put himself as a spokesperson for this stuff and didn't realize his own kind are the ones ripping people off. I'm sure
Oh,
he regrets it and wishes he didn't make his channel what it is. Thank you. Vimal Nair says, OC and panel, there are a lot of problems with Frankens floating around. It's Frankenstein watches with inauthentic parts, aftermarket parts. Everyone is under financial stress and nobody can be trusted now. Go to an AD and be patient is the mantra for the near term. I agree with that 100%. Listen, buy from the AD. If you want to buy used, buy Rolex CPO. If you want to buy vintage, go to a very trusted vintage dealer that has an impeccable reputation. And that's it for now. And then maybe in the future, you'll have a trusted, connected,
Pay a little bit more
collector
secure yourself.
community resource for buying and selling and trading amongst yourselves.
app.
But until then,
That'd be cool.
AD only.
The only UK YouTuber.
Look, Boston Collector purchased and unboxed a Richard Mille RM10 yesterday and bought it from the authorized dealer. It's possible. Nothing is impossible if you go to the authorized dealer and ask for something and wait. And hey, you will get what you want eventually.
All right. Thanks. I just wanted to jump on and do that. I'll be in the chat and whatever, and I'll try to come back on this.
Any other super chats that I might have missed?
Sure.
Gatsby. To be fair, the possibility of being overcharged is an inevitable consequence of a free market. The onus is on the buyer, not the dealer, to look after their interests. Caveat emptor. That's buyer beware.
Oh,
That is fair. That is fair. It is on us. So one of the things we can do to protect ourselves is don't consign. If you consign, you're putting your watch at risk.
Yes. But what about people,
right, Daniel,
who go around and still continue to tell people that consignment, there's no issue?
I'm guilty as charged.
No,
I was
you're
not
on
paying
mute, so
attention.
It's personal.
No, I'm off mute. No, I'm on. Stop it. You got me
All right.
pulled around your finger. But
cool.
I
Any
apologize. I
questions or
wasn't paying
comments
attention.
in the chat? What I'll do is drop the link.
Do you know what's
Anybody who wants to jump on?
What you drop the link? Do you know what's interesting about this? The only UK
Jay says, I'm sorry, but RM reminds me of influencers. Interesting.
Influencers. I like Richard Mille.
Cool.
You know, I went through a couple of phases.
Tim, are
like
you in the dark room with peanut butter? Blue Sky wants to know.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Yeah.
The toilet.
It's weird light here. Also packing because I'm going to
Johnny
Dubai
5 says
tomorrow.
Paul sold watches for less than 5 years. From what I understand, he retired when his son. That's not really. No. He actually left the industry when he got robbed. I believe he went through a couple of robberies.
No, I think it was.
And the stress of those robberies was a lot. Listen, I can understand that.
Mm-hmm. I think it was
for Chaz. People sending watches for consignment is like watch dealers shipping out watches to customers without payment. Shouldn't happen either way.
Wow, that's just such an incredible comparison.
And my watch channel says yes. To add to Buckley's comment, Paul seemingly applies two different standards to what is crime. If a mugger rips it off of grandma's arm, he's all over it. But if it's fraud by his cartel cohorts, he is silent.
Yeah, I mean, that's the unfortunate truth. Maybe not.
All right. What else is happening in the world of watches?
There has been some new releases.
Daniel, anything going on? What's going on with you?
I was going to do it on hatting,
No,
but it's
you're on
not
mute.
exactly a watch.
You have to reboot.
Okay, I'll reboot. Okay.
Jay says, are these scams occurring because gray market dealers had a taste of too much profit and now they're getting lower? They think we should be making up for the difference in profit margin.
I don't think there's ever been profit. This is just such a business that it moves up and down too quickly. There's no
Welcome
money in
back,
it.
Daniel.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No?
Daniel, we can hear you.
No,
Okay,
can't hear
thank
you.
God. No, you can't hear me? OC can't hear me, Timmy. Timmy?
He's joking. He's joking.
Okay. That's what I want to share. That's why I mentioned it to you. That's
Hold
all.
on.
Hold on. Maybe he can't hear you.
Mm.
But yeah, what do you think about this situation?
First of all, I want to apologize. OC tested me, and he was right that my mind was somewhere else on a text. When he said, right, Daniel, he caught
That's right.
me.
Called
He
you.
should
Damn
have
it, he
ripped
caught
you.
me, yeah.
Sorry about that. I had an issue with my Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. But I'm here. I'm 80% full of attention here.
Good. You can run the show. All right,
No,
everyone.
no.
Welcome to the Daniel Cat Show.
Where'd everyone go? Oh no. Okay, guys. I guess you're stuck with me with my unshaven face in this crazy place. And hopefully the last half an hour was educational and all that. It's okay, Logan. That's fine.
Hey,
Whatever you
it's been
say.
a great show. It's crazy situation.
Yeah.
Really disappointing. And it's just, a lot of negativity.
Well, here's
It's
some
unfortunate
positivity.
that this is just how this industry is going to be. Nobody's going to change it. Oh, what you got there, Daniel?
Well, it's an unhatting.
A what?
People with
Oh,
watches do wear
no.
hats.
No, are you kidding me?
No.
Hey,
People with
David,
watches wear hats.
look at this. It's
Yeah.
an unhatting. Unhatting.
Ah.
Daniel
Not a
got a new
beheading. It's not a
He's
beheading.
got a hat.
It's an unhatting. I don't want to do
Gatsby
beheading yet.
$5 super chat. He says, if you think greed makes people behave badly, wait till you see desperation. Oh my God. It's not good news. It's not good news, Daniel. Show me your
Okay, so
hat. You need to cheer me up. This,
here, you see this? Open it up.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, look, it's a Steinhardt.
Oh no, not the Steiner. Break it right now.
Here it is. Here it is.
Whoa. Oh, that's
There
pretty
you go.
good.
Yeah, well, I got on the wrong way. There we go. So, with the right coat,
Wow.
with the right entourage, like Timmy,
Yes.
if you have the right entourage like Timmy, especially to make sure that I don't bump into telephone posts, this might work.
Yeah. Wow. It's a very fancy hat, Daniel. Like it. I
Yeah,
like it.
I kind of like it, I wear it with different things,
It's
Yeah,
a black with red highlights.
yeah,
And
red kind of
is it
burgundy, I
waterproof?
guess.
Are these
Y- I-
waterproof, or what is the main purpose of these? Are these for windproof? Doesn't really help you
It's
against
for
wind,
show.
right?
It's for show
Exposes you.
proof. It's like it's show proof. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
if I'm not particularly good at what I say, oh, I like your hat. There'd be a comment.
Mhm, mhm.
Whatever I say is kind of boring sometimes. So yeah, and yeah, to next time at some event like the Tim Wright show, I might wear this.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
yeah.
I would love to see the hat at the next meeting.
Or
I
at
think.
brunch at that place in New York. I like that place the roommate picked.
Do you
I
want to
really
come
did.
down to New York? I have to do it after I come back from Dubai. I'm leaving, guys. I'm leaving tomorrow for Dubai. I'm gonna go for this Dubai watch week. Gonna try to meet some people there and report back to you guys on the state. What's what they're talking about behind the scenes.
Okay, and I guess you'll meet some people who might not join you for coffee down there, but that's okay. You'll be busy. And
wow, guys,
Tim, can I ask you, how long is the Dubai Watch Show on for? I don't know.
Huh?
The Dubai Watch Show, how long is it on for?
It's a week. It's a whole week, I think.
Really?
It's maybe like 5 days.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, David. I
It's
didn't really
a
say
great
hello.
opportunity to spread the word.
Yeah. Hi. So,
Right, David?
are you there for the full 5 days, Timmy?
Yes, and then I'm gonna go to Abu Dhabi for 2 days. That's roommate. You know,
She's coming with you. She's coming with you.
No, this is some of like she wants me to go to Abu Dhabi. She's like, she's really intense. She's like, if I'm going to, if I go to Dubai with you, then I have to go.
Okay.
To Abu Dhabi. She really wants to see the sights.
Oh, I see. Okay, so then do that. All right.
Yeah.
Is it nearby? I forgot.
Yeah.
Is it right nearby?
It's just a train right away.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so do that. Enjoy the good food. Just there's a darker side over there, but there's a darker side too. I think I could be, Dubai. No, I'm not going to say. I don't know. I'm just going by stuff that I've heard. You're going to have a good time. Good people in Dubai.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been to a place like that.
Yeah.
I guess it's gonna be wacky. It's totally different.
Yeah. Yeah. Be good to the people at the hotels, if you know what I mean.
I'm always good to people at the hotels. That's just propaganda.
Is it? Okay.
That's just hey. They made that up. They're just
not about you. I'm not talking about.
My name.
No, wait. This is not a reference to you, as David was trying to say to someone else. There's no reference to you here. I'm just saying, I don't know how they pay them there, so you just be good with them. That's all. Just a suggestion. And you are. I'm not accusing you of anything. For crying out loud, no.
Oh yeah.
No.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm not.
I accuse you of other things. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
Boston Collector just gifted, guys. Boston Collector gifted 50 memberships.
Yeah, that's
unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And he says, $5 super chat says, I just gifted memberships because a member of the community gifted another 500 to the Greater Boston Food Bank. Cheers. What? That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I really appreciate that. Boston. I really appreciate that. It's yeah.
Can I? Sorry. Sorry. Go on.
No.
I just briefly had a thought actually, and I've been thinking about this for some weeks.
Yeah.
Do you know one of the bigger issues with consignment watches is, and I don't think anyone's openly discussed it. So, Tim, I consign my watch to you, as a dealer,
yeah.
Unbeknown to me, and it happens quite a lot. You then consign it to another grey dealer, yeah. You consign it again.
It gets triple consigned.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and then the chances of someone busting and stealing everything are just rising and rising.
Yeah, and I have no evidence.
And collectors, like Daniel Katz, look, they're just innocent. They're just cannon fodder. Look,
how do I look? How come I look so innocent?
No, he's clueless.
But then, in all seriousness, that's a big problem, right?
These people like this is the people that are going to get seriously hurt.
Yeah.
I haven't dealt with gray market yet, David. I haven't even started yet, so I guess. Yeah. But I guess I look like a gullible. We only met for the first time, David. But I think people can see gullible written right across my face.
That's what I'm talking about. This is
I'm fortunate enough, I say to people, you have three options: go grey market and pay between 50 and 500% over list price, buy another brand, or sit and wait your turn with an AD. Me personally, I prefer to sit and wait my turn with an AD. That's me personally. I would never consign
Well,
anybody.
well, hold on. The market. I'm not disagreeing with anything, but the market can go reverse on the not so popular brands. And so Jonah Shop, for example, here in the States, yeah, you can get 30% off. It's the other, it goes the opposite direction, but still there's risks.
Yeah. And
And-
another
and
thing,
yeah.
I don't, you look at people like Anthony Farrer with all these watches. These are consigned watches that he's flexing.
no.
They're not even your watches, and he's
Yeah,
wearing them
yeah,
about. That pisses me
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
If I'm a car dealer, I've got your BMW to sell on my car park, my dealership. You don't want to see me driving that car about, do you?
No.
And I think the same principle applies, right?
Yeah.
Do you agree, Tim?
Exactly. Sorry, the roommate is interrupting me.
Well, roommate can interrupt me anytime she wants, Tim.
No, but God damn it.
Okay.
I didn't hear part of it.
Okay. Sorry. It's whatever.
Yeah. Sorry,
David, there's another
it's a
conversation
thing,
going
the
on.
consignment.
So
I've never consigned watches, and
yeah.
I remember like 2 years ago, I was saying, man, why would people ever do this? Don't they realize these are just random people like me on YouTube, just picked up a camera and they say, hey, send me your watches. Dude, you can't trust just random people on YouTube. You have to be really careful.
What's interesting? Did you watch David Khalil's post?
Yeah, David Khalil said no.
Yeah,
and then he was scolded.
Yeah.
He was scolded for that. You can't.
And I suspect he's now probably an outcast.
Oh yeah.
You met David Khalil. He's a younger guy, isn't he, David?
He's a good
Tim,
guy.
you met him.
Yeah, I met him. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. Bricks and mortar store, 40 years.
I think they broke his fingers. There was, I swear. Come on. It's funny. It's funny because he was doing these videos. Like consignment is bad, and then in one video, boom, he's got like fingers cast.
It's all upside. It's all upside for the dealer and all downside for us.
Yeah,
it's simple. Do you know what I mean?
I know, but it was really, it was a weird coincidence. I'm not saying it's like something happened. I'm just saying all of this is so suspicious. It's like,
what time is your flight tomorrow? Just in kind of travel.
My flight 11 o'clock something.
So you gotta be out of your place by 7 in the morning, I guess. Get through security and all that.
Yeah, I think
you got to be
so.
up early,
Yeah,
really.
Yep. Yeah,
So
I'm gonna be doing a shorter show today because I gotta go to sleep. Just gotta go to sleep. Probably as soon as possible.
Right.
Because
and you got roommate to wake you up.
Yeah.
Mm.
But still, we're here.
I'm going to go now and and have a nice time.
Did you feel you got your point across? Do you feel like the audience is aware enough of what you were trying to say, of how these things be a little bit more?
Well, the point I wish to make is that I think Paul might have had difficulty grasping this. I have no dog in this fight. I have no YouTube channel. I don't sell watches. I just love watches, but I don't like seeing people getting done over. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Everyday people getting done over for their life savings. That can't be right. I don't like the disingenuousness around I'll buy your stickered, brand new, unworn OP celebration
It's
doll.
also not fair to the people
It's not fair, no.
who suddenly come into the possession of having $5 million worth of watches. Like the temptation,
Yeah.
some
And
of these
we in this space,
these people are kids.
we become anesthetized to it. When
Yeah.
you say we say 4 million, 5 million, say it slowly. 5 million.
Oh,
Say it slowly. 5 million.
5 million.
It's crazy. And Paul would say, well, there's been 3 or 4 instances in the last 6 months. Yeah, that's the ones we know about. Well, what about the small guy who just fucked people for 100 grand worth of watches? We don't know about them because it doesn't register on the scale anymore. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It now won't register. No one will know unless it's like a million pound or more, which is crazy.
It's madness.
So I believe there are hundreds of people who've taken watches, 100 grams of watches, and run away with the money. But it's not newsworthy, which is crazy, right?
Yeah. What?
Paul's point was, well, it's not too bad. There's only been 3 or 4 in the last 6 months.
I like Paul, but
Yeah. I mean,
he's got his bias. I think Paul doesn't understand that he can't be on both sides of the issues. You can't be Republican and a Democrat.
No.
It doesn't work that way.
But
Paul is basically promising to fulfill the wishes of both sides, and it's come on.
You can't do. It's like playing.
Nobody's buying that shtick.
It's like playing football or basketball, playing for both sides. You can't do it.
Yeah.
It's all. But you will still hear, no names mentioned. You'll still hear, certainly in the UK. Oh, buy the buyer, trust the buyer, do this, do that. It's meaningless. It's because temptation.
Even though, but you know what? If you are smart, then at least you know that, hey, Paul Thorp not talking about it. This might be an important thing, right? You can actually, he's still kind of useful because he's never going to criticize.
Well, that's to his fault then, because you can't argue with facts, can you?
Mm-hmm.
You can't, facts are facts. Farrow's languishing in jail, £5 million in the hole. Mm-hmm. Another guy, no question, in the UK, the figures range between £3 and £4 million worth of watches and/or cash gone. Those are facts. This is a shit ton of money.
That's a lot of money.
So that's £10 million right there in the last 2 months.
From a single YouTube video or a TikTok.
and I don't know what you think, certainly Danny, but I think there'll be more that come out in the next year. I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah.
What do you think, Danny?
I'm blind to it, but anything's possible.
Yeah, I mean, if someone had told you 2-3 years ago there'll be 2 bricks and mortar secondary market sellers who'd run away with almost £10 million worth of watches or cash,
yes,
people would have said you're mad, right?
Yeah. This just happened. This particular, well, we had 2 incidences, I guess. That's just happened.
The wizard,
and I'm still 3. That makes it 3. Okay, so we can say 3 that I know of, and maybe more that I don't know of. And I haven't processed it yet, but I'll say that anything's possible at this juncture. There's other things which I don't want to mention here on stream that is very possible, and we're desperately trying to stop that, which is nothing to do with this industry, and people die because of that. So it's just a crazy world out there.
Is under a lot of scrutiny,
and it's under a lot of financial pressure, which is why you're seeing people doing what they're doing.
Yeah, a lot of the promises
until it's sorted out, it will continue. I mean, we haven't you in the States, maybe not so much in Canada, but it's happened. Can't get the gun control thing under control. That's a serious thing. And there's a whole thing with that
Serious.
and
Who?
what's going on. What? Well, so it's just a crazy world for a lot of things. And sure, I hope that they figure it out. I wouldn't be surprised if this sort of thing happens, to answer your question.
Yeah.
I just took it to a broader range about other stuff.
Yeah, no, I get it. Look, in essence, I find it really sad because, well, it's a form of bullying. If you steal people's watches, it's a form of bullying, and they are low lives. If you buy someone's watch for £5,000, yeah, because the market is really, really bad, and then put it on your website for £20,000, that's bullying. Do you know what I mean? That's bullying.
It's a terrible industry.
Based on what you just said, it certainly can be. And it's gouging, and it's a lot, and it can be bullying if we read the context there. I mean, if you're talking about a low market, if it's I'm not giving them leeway here, but if it is a high market.
Video. Showed in the video, they said like, "Hey, why did you charge that guy 13,000 if you could have charged him 18?"
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
Right? That's not good. Why would they put that in the video on YouTube?
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
A lot of these people who can sign their £5,000 date just, yeah, they can't afford these £5,000. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And we in this space, we become anesthetized. We talk about £5,000, £10,000 or dollars like it's nothing. But in the real world, it's a shit ton of money. In the real world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to go, and I'll. It's been a pleasure to meet you all, and take care and good luck.
Yes, thank you.
Have a good evening.
David
Bye-bye.
Brown, sir.
Yes.
Really appreciate your presence on the show.
You're more than welcome. Thanks very much.
Cheers. I'm actually drinking English tea, Daniel. Daniel. No, you're muted. You're muted. You muted yourself.
Oh, damn it. I keep doing that.
Oh.
So do you feel an English accent coming on while you're having their English tea?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Actually.
And are you having it with 2 sugar cubes?
No sugar. Just milk. Milk, no sugar.
Oh, milk, no sugar?
Yeah.
How about a slice of lemon?
Actually, you know what it is?
Did roommate make the Oh, chai tea. Cool. Oh no, I love chai tea. All right. Roommate made it for you, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. She's getting ready. She's getting ready for Dubai. I have to make some tough decisions.
Yeah, of course.
What to take, what not to take.
Well, you got a partner that can help you with. You don't need that. Take this, and you don't need that.
Yeah, it's all very frustrating. It's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Well, traveling is a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
But yeah. I look forward to meeting you guys for breakfast again at that place. I think that'd be kind of nice.
What time?
For no particular reason.
What time? What time, David? Daniel, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you thinking you want to come to New York? Like winter? Freaking January
Maybe.
or December?
I don't look. Yeah. Look, what's gonna happen? I'm going to to Costa Rica, that yoga retreat in the middle of January.
That's what I'm talking about. That's where I want to go. Give me the address. Maybe I'll go with you. I don't want to be here. It's cold. It's getting cold.
Yeah.
Today, When I went to get this haircut, I almost didn't make it back. I couldn't breathe because such cold air, and I don't know. I think I did something to my throat.
No, the thing about this thing though is they don't really want you to be on stream during the retreat.
Oh, this
So
is like
like
a
the way you do
special.
your holidays, you try to make it into kind of a working holiday.
That's
But
cool.
there'll be zip lining, which even you know what zip lining is, right?
Oh yeah, it's
Through the
dangerous.
rainforest. Well, they make it safe. It
What
looks
if you don't
dangerous,
make it
but
on the turn? What if you don't make it on the
they
turn
come up and get you. They come up and
and
get
you
you.
br-
No, they come up and
you
get
could
you.
break your neck?
No, so far no one's broken their neck. I suppose
Really?
it's happened, but
Mhm.
it's got to be proven by some authorities for it to be right, I guess. So
I don't trust it. Hey, speaking of authorities, we can't hear you. No, it's just
Diego, you're all
electric sound.
your voice is
Can't hear you.
yeah. I don't know. Are you doing that on purpose,
What
Diego?
is going? Huh?
What about now?
Oh, now we
Yeah,
can hear
that's
you.
now.
Whoa.
Now it's okay.
Sorry, I'm still figuring out the Lamborghini. My bad. It's crazy. Turn your camera on, Tim.
Oh damn. Oh damn. What?
Your camera's been off this whole time.
Yeah, I guess Tim's hiding his facial expressions from certain guests that were here. I guess I don't know.
I heard you got a new
What?
haircut. I want to see it.
I got a new haircut. Just don't feel like turning on the camera.
Oh, I
Well,
missed my
I'll turn it on
Oh,
later.
I
We
missed
just
my
Hey,
started the
turn.
show. What the?
I'm gonna get pulled over here.
oh,
This
you're
is
driving.
funny.
Yeah, just went and got some oysters. They're fucking amazing.
Mm.
Now I'm headed back.
How was your
You just turn
Boston
on your
trip?
left turn
Was it
signal.
cold? I think this is cold
Oh,
weather.
Boston was incredible. The temperature
Yeah.
itself was not the issue. It was the wind.
Oh.
That wind's like, oh, 48 degrees isn't too bad. Watch this. You're like, fuck.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
You need wind breakers. You need a windbreaker.
Well, San Francisco's a little bit like that.
New York. Oh my god.
New York too,
Windbreaker
I
is
guess.
mandatory.
Was it
Yeah.
mandatory? Okay.
My favorite.
It was great though. Had lunch with MJ, which was amazing.
Oh yeah.
Had dinner with Boston. We went to this French restaurant. Had an amazing filet.
Of course.
Oh my god.
And you got a
so
chance
good.
to play with the RM.
I know. Yeah.
010
awesome.
titanium. You know.
Miss Diego loved it.
Of course. It's an incredible watch.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I think I have a picture. Boom. I mean, come on. Whew.
Yeah. It's so much better in person.
Right.
It has such a presence to it. Comfort. You know, when you look at these photos, I never hear people talk about the comfort. This watch was so incredibly comfortable to wear. Just the deployment's a little finicky. It's a little weird because it's spring loaded, and we're so used to like that tactile feel of locking it in. But
yes,
and then you're like terrified like to get it through the loop because you're afraid it's going to go flying. You're going to drop.
You have to be
the guy's
brave.
brand new
You have
watch.
to know what you're doing, and when you're first using it, when you're that amateur, it makes your hand shake.
But yeah, we had the waitress came by like 4 times. Like, are you guys ready to order drinks? And like we were just talking. We're like, no, sorry. Like you need to. But it was Boston was beautiful. I've known that Boston was like a really historically significant city, but not to that extent. Like we got to see John Hancock's grave, Paul Revere's home. Got to see where I got to see where the War of Independence essentially started, which was like the Boston Massacre.
Boston
just
Massacre?
so much.
I forgot. Like what was that?
Remind
us.
these dudes killed these other dudes, and one of the dudes was like British and the other dudes were American, and that was like the pivotal point that said, we're not going to take it anymore. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your shitty ass country in England. This is America, and we're just going to fucking dominate. And that's where it all started. And I got to stand there, and I felt so proud.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Went up to, no, it's an
I wish
amazing.
Alex
it's
was
an
on.
amazing place.
Is that all within striking distance, Diego, down there?
Yeah, so there's a thing called the Freedom Trail, and you can download a guided tour.
Oh.
I think there's 23 stops.
Oh, you should have told this to Paul Thorp. Oh my God, he would have loved it.
Oh, the Freedom Tour. I felt the freedom brewing in my veins every step I took. You know, typically you get tired the more you walk. I got stronger.
Yeah.
I got stronger off.
Oh, wait a minute. You said it's a
millions
walk.
of Americans.
Well, he's a patriot.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a walk, but like you walk up to like a house, Daniel.
Yeah.
And it's like, this is Paul Revere's home, and it tells you everything about it. You go to this next place, and it's like, this is a graveyard, and these are all the people buried here, and here's what they did, and blah, blah. It was really nice. Great people. Just super cool. It's like a cleaner New York City on a small scale, I felt like.
Yeah. And his house is like, the houses are like of the 1780s or something, his house.
Oh my God. The homes were so beautiful.
Yeah.
I think I would bypass. I think I would bypass buying a brownstone in New York City, and I'd buy one in Boston if I won the Mega Millions.
Like,
wow,
it's just incredible.
You like Boston that much? Just the historic, not New York, not downtown Brooklyn. That's where everybody wants to be now. Downtown.
You know what, Tim? You are in New York, but Diego makes a point here. If you're that close, you're in Boston, for crying out loud. You can pop into New York anytime, anyway. So.
Yeah, no, I'd still have I'd still have an apartment in New York if I won Mega Millions, but.
Yeah.
As an example, the brownstones in Boston, they didn't have like bags of trash and like, people doing drugs outside your stoop.
Depends where the brownstone is, or maybe it doesn't. Are you talking about the Upper West Side, Upper East Side? Or are you talking about Greenwich Village? Where would your brownstone be? Up at the revamped Harlem? If you had a brownstone in New York? Or you don't know really where you would be?
I haven't thought that far.
No worries.
You know
just
that movie?
I'm going by areas that I like, kind of, and I don't know. I don't claim to know New York really at all.
Look, and I say that New York is fucking incredible. I love it.
Yeah.
Boston, for that like historical colonial feeling, takes the cake. Now, if I'm gonna live in like a high rise and go to fucking amazing restaurants, obviously New York City.
Right.
You know?
Daniel would do the same thing. I believe.
I believe there's amazing restaurants in almost any established city.
Really?
Tim, did you see the new watch I got?
No. Wait. Are you talking about this one?
The Breguet.
The Breguet?
Yeah, that was your hand. I thought that was your hand.
No, you got this watch? No.
I did, man. 2003. The thing is like brand spanking new.
No, yeah, it looks pretty new. Yeah,
I don't understand the logic.
Box papers. What do you mean you don't understand?
Was it like a steal? Did you skin this guy? What was it? How much did you pay? Like $1,200?
I don't know, Tim. I don't know how much I paid. It's incredible. Flyback chrono, that bezel rotates, unpolished. It's just incredible.
Let's see that video. Watch this. I can't believe it. I cannot.
This was filmed outside a coffee.
Oh, it's a no date. Okay, I like it. I like it because it's a no date. The dates.
This is the OG.
Yeah, the dates is for the chumps. Daniel, do you need a date on your chronograph, or are you a dateless guy?
I'm a dateless guy. I don't need.
You
It's
don't need a
dawned on
date.
me. I can. No, I.
Are you dating
I
other
can
guys
have.
right now?
No, that's a good question, Tim. No, but I don't really need a date. If a date was right there, I would have no idea what the date was, even with the
Oh,
date on there. So because I'll forget what the date is. No, I don't need a date.
it's an easy mistake to make. Very easy.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm
Wow.
pretty excited. I gotta get a new strap. That strap, like on its smallest setting,
Yeah.
would be too big for America.
Oh, it's a thick. It's not too big on you. Tell us how's it in size? Is it good?
No, it's like the size of a panda.
Oh, that's very small. That's incredible.
Yeah, I think it's. Don't quote me, but I think it's like 38.5 or something like that.
Isn't it funny? It looks
Wow.
big from the. It looks big from the picture somehow.
Yeah, it looks chunky.
Well, it has
I've
presence.
seen a couple of years ago, Daniel. I've seen. I was like, I was coming from college, and I've seen a guy wearing this watch on the subway. It looked really impressive because that it's like a fishbowl effect. If you
Yeah.
hold
Yeah,
it in,
the
yeah,
crystal definitely has a dome to it, which is really, really cool.
yeah, and it feels like it's filled with liquid. It's such a cool watch.
Liquid
Ah,
duck.
yeah.
What drove you to the piece, Diego? You just always liked the
I think
design, and
he said his life was just so miserable because his collection was very boring. They were just standard pieces. And we've had it as the watch community. We've freaking had it with these boring ass black and white steel sports
Yeah,
watches.
I can tell you guys the story of this watch off stream, but it's a watch that
Mhm.
I've always coveted. You know, I think Archie had one a long time ago. I loved it then. I helped a friend get one 2 years ago and fell in
Oh
love with
yeah!
it all over again. Like,
Wow!
my buddy was like, you know, I've always wanted a Brigade Chrono. And I was like, oh, dude, the one you need to get is this. And like, we found a perfect example.
Wow!
And then, you know, 2 years later, I get this one. So it's a watch I've always loved. And
Yeah, it's interesting,
it's just
and
killer. It's
it's
different.
not very expensive. It's not the end of the world. There's so much bullshit out there. There's so many like cheap, good priced watches. And there's some hyped nonsense.
Hey, Daniel,
Mm.
I got a proposition for you on that Explorer real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
I was a little conflicted because it's my friend's watch and he wants to get out of it to get a Submariner. So my interests with him are to get him the most money I can. But you're a friend that wants the watch, and I could not in good faith sell you the watch at the highest market price possible.
hmm.
So I
Mm.
spoke with someone, and what they suggested was we contact a dealer who's offering typically the highest buy prices. And let's just say he says, I'll buy it for 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go to my friend and I say, look, I'm being offered 4. We could sell it for 4,500 to my friend Daniel. And you
Mm-hmm.
would still be getting it cheaper than if you bought it from the dealer. And he'd still be getting more than if he sold it to that dealer. Does that kind of make sense? That way
That it sounds great, almost too good. I mean, that would normally go higher,
well, that's
but
the thing is like, yeah, for him it would go higher, but we'd have to find a private buyer, right?
mhm.
And the other option is to just sell it to a dealer, but we're going to get a shitty price.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So for you, if I were to find you a really good one, it would be at that higher price. And if I were to sell his, it'd be at a low price. So that's why I'm thinking in this scenario, everybody wins.
Okay.
Because I don't want to.
Yeah, that's fine. Talk to me tomorrow. I think I'm okay with it. It has papers.
It does. It doesn't have a box. Doesn't have tags or anything. But he bought it from Torno last year.
Mhm.
So, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know what the number is going to be just yet. But I want what's
Okay.
fair for both people. And
Yeah.
if it's not fair for both, then I'll still help you find one, and I'll still help you
Okay.
sell it.
Okay. So talk to me tomorrow or the next day. What might soften because I'm being so cheap is I think I got a message from someone that has helped me on another piece selling for me, and that will help.
Cool.
That might help me a bit
Wow.
too. So there might be a buyer for something of
You made a
mine.
sale. That's amazing.
I don't know. I don't want to say anything, but well, I did, but I don't want to say for sure. So okay, call me the next day or so, to Diego. There's no rush. And let's see. I just
Tim
yeah.
gets his
Call me in a couple day
$5.
or two.
Tim gets his $5 brokerage fee.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Tim, find me a buyer for the. This has nothing to do with it, but
for what?
find
For
me.
the Panerai?
Just put the word up. Yeah, yeah.
Is there
No
anyone
rush.
out
Oh,
there
after
stupid enough to buy Panerai?
you're off to
Hey, if
out of the
anybody's
country.
drinking
So.
right now heavily and they they feel
And they've
like they
taken
want
their
to help
glasses
an
off.
elderly man in Canada,
Yeah,
this would be a great way to do it. Buy Daniel Katz's Panerai. He's a great guy, but he needs to get out of that piece.
I'm about to lose service, but just wanted to say, have fun in Dubai.
Oh yeah, thank you.
I'll be gone till Thursday, so I won't be able to help with the streams, but I'm sure we'll help out when we get back.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, everybody, if you want to help out to run the streams while I'm away, at least during this time, I'm gonna try to do a stream a day, but obviously it's not going to be at my normal hours. So if people want to volunteer and keep covering relevant news, because there's going to be a lot of stuff happening. Consignment is exploding. This story in England, this is, man, that's going to be big. And everyone who took the wrong side is going to get involved. Brody, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. I have this reggae. Drop the link if you want my thoughts. Yes. Dropping
I was
See you
gonna
guys.
go. Okay, I'll see you later, Diego.
Okay. Bye, Diego. I'm gonna drop the link.
I was gonna go, but I'll listen to his thoughts and then go.
Oh, listen to a couple of more minutes. Daniel, where do you gotta go? What are you doing? You got the hat. Look at this freaking hat, guys. Upvote for the hat. Let's get to 200 upvotes because
Yeah,
Daniel
that's
put
for
on
revealing the hat.
a hat. Look at the hat. You're pimping.
I'm pimping. I would do a headstand with my hat on, but I don't want to mess up my hat.
Which watch woman or watch guy are you trying to impress in the watch community, Daniel?
That was in my set where a watch guy is interested in me, but no.
Hey, Brody, Brody, hello, roommate. What's going on?
No, she said hello to me. That's all.
Oh, Daniel's here. Daniel's here. It's cool. We got Brody.
My new hat. Hi, Brody. That's my new hat.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey.
No, there's nothing serious. It's all good. Brody, so you got the chronograph there. Which chronograph? That's not the same
So this is
similar. It's in the same family.
No, it is. It's the same one. He just
same
has it on
one?
a different
No.
strap.
What?
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me see.
My camera sucks.
Is
Same
it?
one.
Oh, maybe it is. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it is.
This
oh
is
my god.
The Type 20 Volley, or however you pronounce it.
Oh my god.
So So I just tuned in. So whose is that on the screen? Did Diego get that watch?
That's it. That's Diego.
Yeah,
Diego got
Diego.
this one.
Diego got it. Yeah.
He lusted after it for a while.
It's a killer watch. It's when Brigade used to know how to make, it's got like the coin edge, sides. My camera sucks.
Fishbowl. It's a fishbowl.
No, it is.
You can
It's
fit a
14.
goldfish in there.
It's 14 millimeters. It's a little on the thick side, but it's only 39 millimeter diameter.
Wow, small.
It fits great. I love this.
Hey,
watch.
let's not hear complaints that people are wearing that RM. Okay, I'm not sure how high that RM is. I mean, and it's beautiful.
I mean, it fits so well.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
love this watch.
Come on. That's beautiful.
So, and they're a deal.
Beautiful.
I mean, you get them. They're a deal.
How long have you had them, Brody? How long have you had it?
I'd have to look. A couple of years.
Oh yeah, that's what.
A couple of years. I got it at Feldmar in LA. Pre-owned. I mean, they're a Brigade dealer, but I got it pre-owned.
Yeah.
How much did you pay? You want to disclose, or is that
trade secret? Well, it came with like 3 extra straps and an extra buckle. It paid like $7, and it was minty box papers. It was from a collector that did a lot of business there, and kept it. He kept his watches pristine.
Wow.
So yeah. And this is like 2015 or something like that. It was like one of the last of the 2 years that they made these models before they went to this was like second generation, or I'm not sure third, if you go to the Brigade blogs, talk about, because these go back 50, 60 years, right?
Wow.
And then they got larger, right? So they went to the 43 millimeters, and now they're the latest ones are 42
They're
millimeters.
way too big right now. They're in every size.
Yeah, they're 42. This is 39. I don't know why I know they can make them more reasonable sizes. I don't know why Brigade did that. I don't know why.
I think they're just following the trends. They're not making a usable.
Proud of 38's like Brody now with 1,000 with the draft. Yeah, I did drop it. It's fine. It was on the carpet. It's fine. So, yeah, no, I love this watch. It's.
So how long have you had it?
Like a couple of years.
And how often do you wear it?
I mean, I wear it as much as any of the other ones. I wear it every month for sure.
Wow.
I put it on. Yeah. So anyway, listen, if you're if anybody's in the market for a reasonably sized, well-fitting chronograph with classic design, really legible from inarguably a historic brand, we could start a debate how great they are right now. But this is back when they were making really great watches, right? And this is a good deal. I mean, you could pick them up for between 5 and 10 easily all day long, and you don't have to wait for them. And there's a ton of them out there. So if you're really if Yamal's asking, does it come on a steel bracelet? They do have a steel bracelet for this. The bracelet will make it a couple $1,000s more, and the bracelet is chunky and not very comfortable. Years ago, I had the 3807 was the model, which was the blue dial open case back. And so it was like a limited edition from the early to mid 90s. I traded out of it a long time ago. And that I had the bracelet for that one, and it was super chunky, not really comfortable. I don't recommend spending the extra money to get the bracelet. I do not. But there is a bracelet for this, and you can get it. Yeah.
Oh, the bracelet is ugly. It's better.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the Brigade bracelet at all. But yeah, they do have one for it. So anyway,
no, Buckley, you have really good, simple, like iconic watches collection, and this is definitely an icon.
I mean, look how legible it is.
Yeah, it's like a Speedmaster.
Yeah,
but
it's great.
but actually finished correctly. Like,
you know, in
pay
Breguet, you know,
attention to that finish.
they bought Lamagna, so they have all these, you know, they have all the Lamagna
really?
movements.
Patents?
They turn them into Breguet movements and all that. And
No.
so that's kind of what this is. So it's cool. Anyway, I just hopped on to say that. Congratulations to Diego. If he does, Diego really have this now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Madman.
Yes.
Well, my
Just
wife's
got it
bringing me
recently.
pizza. Thanks, babe.
What?
Oh. Well, wait a minute.
So,
You're in
What
California.
kind? Is it pepperoni or is it
It's
meatloaf?
no. It's pepperoni, red pepper, and I forget what else. It's Brooklyn style, Tim, from the place out here. It is Brooklyn style. So wow. So Diego and I have a watch in common. There you go.
Supreme.
There you go.
It's cool.
That's Supreme Pizza. That's good stuff.
It's perfect.
Congratulations. You're a recipient.
Anyway, I just wanted to share my thoughts. I think it's a great watch for anybody that's looking for a
iconic pizza. For
a Boston collection wants to see it. The RG's in the safe, man. I'll get it out next time.
I was going to say it's rather late having pizza, but you're over on the West Coast.
No, it's 5:48 here.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I'm carb loading, Daniel. About to go to the garage gym and work out.
No worries, man. No worries.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I just popped on to say that. Congratulations to Diego.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Diego, he's a cool dude.
Later, guys.
He's got good stuff. It was a good choice. Speaking of good choices, Daniel, what do you think? This is the latest IW. Yeah, the latest.
It looks great.
Racetrack
it's
ready. Racetrack. Are you
okay?
Are you gonna go on the racetrack?
No.
But this is the racetrack ready IWC Pilot's Watch. Performance Chronograph 41. What do you think? It's got the same Ingenieur bracelet, but the dial and the bezel kind of look like 321.
Yeah. Doesn't it? I just go with the Omega Speedy, quite frankly, if I was going for that kind of watch. But
right, why would you buy this one?
If I saw,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah, like how much is it?
Maybe 321 is too far away. It's very difficult. The wait list on the 321 is outrageous.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, but you don't understand. I'm too cheap. I'd probably just go for the Heslite if I was lucky to get one.
Oh, you're talking about
the
no,
previous
I'm
model.
321.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, people would. Oh my God, 321.
How much is this?
Crazy.
Yeah, how much is this thing?
Oh, you want to guess? You want to take a stab? How much would you pay for something like this?
I'm figuring around it's IWC around 14.5.
14.5.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that's Daniel. That's a great price guess. 14.5.
Shut up.
I mean, look, it is a derivative of an ETA.
Oh, it is. It is.
Give me an 11. Give me an 11. Let's see. Come on. I think it's 11. Let's hope it's 11. Ooh, no. It's titanium rubber is 12, but with the bracelet, it's 14. It's 14.
Well, how do you like that? How you were just looking it up yourself.
Yeah.
But that's euro. So is euro in line with dollars?
I mean, it's close enough, Daniel. It's as close as humanly possible to guess. If you guessed any closer, I would have thought you knew the exact number. I wouldn't have believed you because you would have read the article before jumping on the stream.
That's right.
Gadsby $5 super chat. IWC makes great watches, but they're getting lazy. Whoa, lazy. IWC is lazy. You heard, you lazy fikes at IWC. They have 100 pilot variations like this based on their in-house 7750.
So here's what it is. Here's what it is from the least informed member of the group here in the community.
Yeah.
It's all comes down to making a profit, and they want good
Yeah.
quality, so they take a base ETA and they juice it up as much as they want with their machinery and
They
computers.
crank it up to 11,
They
right?
crank it up to a certain level, as opposed to they've
And do
had
you
a number
buy
of their
that? Do
in-house
you buy
movements.
that? So you just gobble up and you just accept that fact and you let them.
I'm not accepting it. It's my conjecture
You
that it's
sound
out
like
to
you
make
accepted
money.
it. You sound very defeatist.
Okay, so what do you think?
I think it's bullshit.
What I said, or what they're doing? What I just said, that they're just, they're trying to make a movement that's quality, but for less money, and just make the piece that they can assemble together at a certain price point.
It's not even, it's all about the branding here. It's not about the the product. It's all branding.
We may not be in disagreement then. You're just saying it
Yeah.
differently,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
And it's interesting to watch how these brands, you know,
Mm-hmm.
fight for position. It's
Yeah.
very brutal. It's like the Game of Thrones. Every brand is trying to outplay each other. Omega was embarrassed in 2018, I think, or 19. I forgot. And they haven't shown their faces since. Anyways, there's
Who
stuff
knows
like
if they close down their movement, for their assembly of their in-house movements, which they had. Who knows what they've done with them? Maybe they closed down their whole sector that dealt with the production of their calibers.
What do you
I
mean?
don't know the details of IWC. Like they had a number of movements they claim was their from beginning to end was their in-house movements. Now
Oh,
they have variants of. I think they still have their in-house movements. I think they're just trying to reach a certain price point and profit margin.
look, at some point, I mean, I don't even believe in in-house movements that much because
It's not that
in-house
the in-house
movement,
movement's necessarily
well, it
better.
entails higher costs. It by definition,
Yeah,
a
yeah.
company that uses only in-house movements is going to be more expensive. So I'm just not even like, okay, like
So,
it's great, but like I don't mind having some uh like if Rolex had some Oyster Perpetuals with ETA, but for
but
like
they,
2000, yeah, I
yeah,
would
yeah,
like one.
and they worked them over a bit. They worked them
Yeah,
over a
yeah,
bit and made it real nice. Yeah,
yeah.
sure,
What do you
sure.
think? I would go for it.
Peter Speak, an independent maker of
Yeah,
Peter Speak Marin, when he had his watch company, he was up there with the likes of Kerry Hewlett Island
hell yeah,
um,
Kari Voutilainen. I fucking
and
love
and
that guy. That
and
man is
the
legend.
Cronenberg and yeah, Grunfeld brothers. They were all friends. He went
Yeah.
to the same school and stuff. He wanted to make accessible watches in under his brand name, so he took the ETA movements for some of them and
Oh no,
jacked them
really?
up a bit. No, no, but
That's the
he
Salida. That's what became Salida. Chopped up. That's
Salida is more in the tradition of the ETA movement.
mm-hmm.
The Salida was the answer to an alternative to ETA when ETA wasn't available for everyone. No, I'm talking about reworking the ABOSH, the actual caliber. It's still the caliber, but they reworked it, finished it off nicely, maybe made
Yeah.
it a longer duration of hours,
Uh,
and
Bigger
yeah,
spring for longer power reserve.
yeah, that kind of
Uh-huh.
stuff. So
That's cool.
yeah, so and in a way, maybe IWC is being good, doing good service to their patrons because these watches can be serviced anywhere pretty well
I would
because
hope
they're
so.
based
I would hope so. But
almost serviced anywhere
Omega,
because
Omega, they're such assholes. Like they're apparently the watchmakers complain that the coaxial escapement was supposed to be lubricant free, but Omega movements, it's a wasted patent because they're lubricate their movements. So the watchmakers are confused as to why would they, purposefully compromise the movements. So begs a lot of questions there, Daniel.
I'm not sure about that, but I think it's a long wait for service with Omega. I could be wrong. And you have to pretty well send it to Omega to be serviced, or I don't know. Or there's
Gatsby, just really quickly here. $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Gatsby. The Ceratanium version is $5,000 more than titanium. IWC took the Top Gun watch and put a tachymeter bezel on it. Lazy. Whoa.
maybe,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Tim, I'm
Top
gonna
Gun.
go soon. I'm dying
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Sure. No. If you gotta go, you go. I'm gonna take a look at a few more things. Gonna go wrap it
ya?
up. Maybe somebody's gonna. If anybody wants
Okay,
to
I'll tell
hop
you
on.
what. I'll stay with you 3 more minutes, but I'm getting boring even to myself.
No,
So
it's all cool. It's all cool.
yeah.
I think we made our point about consignment earlier today. It was interesting
Oh, you
stuff.
were? I'd like to
Right?
consign my box for my hat to you.
Yeah,
Do you want it for your hat, Tim? That you
I
now
like
have?
that one. I have a really
Hold it
big
for me.
head, and
Yeah.
it's very tough for me to get a proper hat. I'm actually going to wear that Marlins hat to Dubai.
What, the hat that I gave you, have you dumped it or
Oh,
are you gonna wear it?
but no, I don't know. Oh, you mean the no,
The Panama hat.
it's not exactly my size.
I know. You tried to
Yeah, but
squeeze
the
it in. It's okay.
Marlins. No, but the
Yeah.
Marlins that Mathis got me
Okay.
works.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
jealous. I'm not jealous, Tim. It's okay.
No. Sorry. Mathis,
If
shout
it
out
fit,
to
if it fit, it would fit.
Shout out to Mathis. Daniel Katz has never bought from gray market dealer, but has an ongoing email conversation with all of them. Daniel.
Who knows? Eric Wind. I think I had conversations back and forth with Eric Wind.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like he liked
What
some of
did
my
you want to buy?
comedic
Oh,
videos.
the Seiko? The one of his custom Seikos?
No, what happened was in Miami is when I initially met him,
Mhm.
and he started talking to me as if he knew me. Like
Yeah,
it
big
was
mistake.
like a video. Shut up. So yeah, like he I guess complimented me for some video he saw me in
He's
or
probably seen
something
you
I
on the
said.
show. He's a big
Yeah.
fan. Oh, I
Yeah,
get it.
that
Yeah,
kind of thing. It
I
was a
could
big
see it.
smile. And
Yeah,
then I met his very lovely colleague,
you're a
Monica
lovable
or something.
guy.
Thank you. Monica or something lives in the same area. A colleague, and she was wearing a Seiko with a Jubilee bracelet that
Oh,
Eric got for her somehow. Like that's hard to find a Jubilee
wow.
bracelet for unusual. It was a beautiful light blue dial, but not a Tiffany, whatever it was, and it was just
Right.
gorgeous. And you got this really kind of really nice Jubilee bracelet that fit a Seiko,
Right.
and it wasn't from Rolex. I don't know how that worked, but so I got to talk
Huh.
to her a bit. Yeah, cute young
Huh.
lady, and maybe a top salesperson with Eric,
hmm
all from being at the booth with you
That's very interesting.
and red. Yeah,
Yo,
Mathis is
Mathis.
overreacting. Yo,
It's funny.
overreaction, Mathis. Just Eric was just talking normal. So yeah,
It's funny. It's funny because Mathis, 2 years ago, to this day, kind of close
yeah.
around this. This is when I met Mathis in Miami, and we went to and had dinner with the typist gentleman. We had no idea back then. I mean, we were creeped out. I thought, my God, what is this guy? There's something
Did
so
Anthony
wrong.
take you to breakfast, by the way?
I mean,
I forgot. Did Anthony
yeah,
take you
we
to
also
breakfast
had
first time you were?
breakfast. Oh, it was just too
Oh,
much.
yeah.
I could. It was so cringe, Daniel.
Was it like, could he carry a conversation, or it was kind of weird?
It was weird.
Before
It
all,
was really
it wasn't.
weird.
So
I,
it
I
was
think
like
I
he was
think
being overly smooth or something,
he said
and he
he
was.
said that he said I think Darby said that he was so angry he wanted to punch me.
What was the problem with Darby? Like, he seems like he's not very. He's good on his show. Like, I don't know this Darby guy, but
Yeah.
he wasn't too
It,
friendly with you, is what I understand.
no, he's not a fan of mine. He's not a fanboy.
Okay.
He's not. Yeah, he's one of those guys who's against me just because I exist.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
it's just simple as that.
When you don't have any pets yet, maybe never will, but if you had a
No,
dog,
no. Daniel, are you kidding me?
I know you're in an apartment right now, but I'm just saying someday, if something worked out where you had a pet, I'm just saying, you're traveling too
Maybe
much,
back in
you're removed.
Ukraine. Can you imagine if I go back to Ukraine? That'd be insane.
Well, to visit. But let's say
No,
somehow you
not to
worked
visit
out
that. You don't come back.
renting out a
Oh no,
house.
they'll
Let's
kill me
say,
then.
okay, so you
Never
had,
mind. It's out of the question.
oh, forget it. I was gonna say something. It's hilarious that you kind
Yeah,
of sidestep every, but it's okay. That's fun. It's fun. I'm not taking
yeah.
offense to that. But when a dog doesn't like another dog, they're just ready to kill it, right? They don't know anything
Mhm.
about it. The other dog sometimes,
They're not guilty. They're what the hell do they know? They're just following
Yeah.
orders, right? They're innocent. They're just weapons. They're just tools.
Mm.
Yeah. It's
So,
really sad. No, but unless if they were trained, but even then, it's sad.
yeah, yeah, it is what it is.
It's the kind of stuff that keeps you up at night.
Yeah, yeah. I just,
Hey, look at this. Pacific Turtle says, "Cats, this teaching of yours is going way over Tim's head." No, I'm absorbing. I'm absorbing.
yeah, thanks.
I'm so amazed
Thanks,
by
Pacific. All right.
my cats just spitting truth. He's
Yeah,
like a philosopher, freaking Aristotle.
yeah.
Give us some more knowledge, Daniel.
What do I
Give us some more
know?
tips.
I pick up the back of a bubble gum wrapper. I pick up some information.
What?
That stuff. I just
Uh-oh.
pick up the odd stuff that I read, but the thing about the now maybe time flies is having a little sarcasm there, but
Mhm.
a lot of these movements are not necessarily in house, and maybe if it
Oh,
ain't broke, don't fix it.
Daniel, you're hitting the hot spot that they don't want to talk about. A
Oh,
lot of this so-called in-house stuff is no longer in-house because they found a way. They found a loophole on how to manufacture this or parts of some parts
yeah.
outside the country and then just bring it in at fraction of a cost.
Again,
And then
it's business, right? It's business,
yeah,
and
nobody's
and I hope
blaming
I
them.
hope
I
not
am
to the
just
point. Yeah, I hope it doesn't get to the point of just being outright crooked. But that's been
it's
known.
in my opinion,
So
it's very unethical. It's a race to the bottom right now.
I'm not ready to say that yet.
Oh,
If it's done where the stuff is good, where
yeah,
stuff is made out of the country and it done well and they know their stuff, maybe.
maybe.
Uh, there's the 60% rule with made in Switzerland, for example.
Yes.
You don't have to say it's 100%, unless it's what's that phrase at the back of the watch? when it's something, I forget, there's a term that basically says that everything's done in Switzerland. There's a term for it. There's a
Oh
little,
wow.
I forget,
There's a
coat to
100%
something.
done.
Yeah, where that's like a high-end piece where it's all
Wow.
finished. But you knew that already, right?
No, I didn't know there was two versions of
Oh, something
made
to
in Switzerland.
Genève. When it says Côte de
The
Genève, I
Genève,
think that's what
the Genève. I think
that
the
is.
Genève is that it's made in in this small
Right,
part of Geneva.
right. That's like, you get your
That's
whiskey
ultimate fuck
from
you.
that place in whiskey. Or you get the certain wine was named after the vineyard. It's like that.
Yeah.
So everything is made there. That's different. But it's such a gray area here because you have pieces that are parts are made everywhere, but if they did it right, fine. It depends on the price point and everything, and so everyone knows what's going on. Cars, they're parts of a car, an automobile. The different
Yeah.
parts are made all over the bloody country. The windshields are made in Canada,
Oh
or
no.
the windshield wipers are made somewhere else.
No,
Yet
no,
it's
no,
a
it's too
Buick,
painful. Don't tell us the truth, Daniel. We don't want to know this. It's too painful.
Geneva Seal, that's it. PW, Geneva
Geneva
Seal, right?
seal.
Right.
Clap, clap, clap for the seals. The seals
Yeah.
of Geneva.
Okay, how many edibles have you had, Tim?
No,
The
no, no, no.
seals
I'm
of
just talking
Geneva.
about the
Okay.
seals of
All right.
Geneva.
All right. Okay.
Look, how many can you have? This one certainly doesn't have the Geneva seal. You know who has Vacheron, Paddock, AP? Yeah, and what do you think? What do you think about this? There's just too many Tag Heuers. Daniel,
Tim, I
I
just
think
want to,
they burnt out. There's just
Tim,
too
I
many
want to
releases.
remind you,
Yeah,
with all the releases, with all these different watches with variations of time, uh, the chronographs, perpetual time, you name it, they
yeah,
have it. In yoga, I was reminded of one thing. The most important thing is
yeah.
the most important time is just now, and
Mm,
place is here.
mhm.
That's it.
Oh, it's good
Being
wisdom.
here now.
Wisdom.
Yes,
Daniel, it's about living. It's about being present in the moment,
that's
right?
right. That's it.
Living
You got it.
your life in as it's happening, not as you want it to happen, or living in the past, like reliving past
That
grudges, just like some people in the community, right,
there we
seem to
go.
have.
There's the educator coming out from beneath the subconscious of
There you
Tim.
go. There you
There
go.
you
There's
go. You've
some
got it,
people.
man. Yeah, yeah.
There's some people in the watch community who have these deep-seated grudges, or I don't know, what would you call these?
I guess you call it a form of suffering, self-imposed suffering, for lack
I
of a
don't know,
better term.
spats and disputes.
That's all part of it. That's all part of it. It's
Yeah,
about thinking they have to be somewhere or have something that they don't necessarily have to have, or to reach a certain accomplishment when they should just
mhm,
reach their own particular goal,
exactly.
their own
That's very
interests, their own
competitive out
competition is
there. And
fine, but just know where you are in the competition
yeah, but
and
people shouldn't
be more
shouldn't compete
accepting.
against. They shouldn't, instead of competing against each other, they should just compete against themselves and just try to be better every year. I think
I'll
that
tweak
would
that.
be a lot healthier.
I'll tweak it this way.
Yeah.
Competing against each other is fine. It's healthy as
Mhm.
long as you know that's only a means
Mhm.
to really competing and improving on yourself. You don't
Oh,
take it too seriously. You're using that just as a means. So the
yeah.
goal, I'm going to sound confusing again. The
Yeah.
goal
Sound
is the
confused.
process of doing something. The goal is the process. If you want to use competing against other people, fine. That's just the process to improve yourself, to
Mhm.
compete against yourself, to always improve on yourself,
Mm.
if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good advice. That's good advice there, Daniel. Oh, hey, speaking of good advice.
Mm.
Hey, oh, see, give oh, Hey, see, give me 2 seconds. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure thing. How's
Okay,
everybody
OC,
doing? How
you
you
give
doing,
me
Sardi?
not too bad. OC, you can give me help for what I said last few minutes. It's fine. I'll take it.
No problem.
All right. Welcome back. Were you having a late dinner or something, or what?
No, I'm a little bit under the weather, so I was giving my throat a little bit of a break. So.
Oh, all right. All right.
What's up in the chat, guys? How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? I've got a new development, by the way, based on the Manchester Watch Hub investigation.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I have some additional insights, believe it or not. So stay tuned. Let me pull it up. Wait for Tim to get back. We've got new evidence in the case. Do tell, BW says, yeah, it's coming as soon as Tim gets back. By the way, the market is responding, and the watch community, the global watch community, is quickly realizing what we've done tonight. There's a new global call to end consignment. We're calling on all UK dealers, and listen, US dealers too, to end and put a moratorium on the risky practice of consignment. We're calling on all customers who have watches consigned with gray market dealers to recall their
what are we
watches.
watching?
We have new evidence. We have new evidence in the case against Manchester Watch Hub.
Oh, no freaking way.
We have some additional details to share. By the way, we encourage and are calling on all secondary dealers to return watches that they have on consignment. It's too risky for them to hold on to that stock right now. People need to be assured that their watches are safe.
Not in this environment. This is
not in this environment. We're calling on all YouTubers to take a stand against consignment, to join us, to join Federico, to join David Khalil, and everybody who has expressed
Good job, Daniel.
the risks of shady consignment.
I've been standing against consignment for 2 months now.
Right.
And I won't
And
stop standing.
And listen, this channel and this community stands dead set against the risky and shady practices of these the gray market cartel. And we'll see who stands with the cartel in the coming days and who is taking on the cartel and standing up for the watch enthusiasts. But here's a video from our friends Watch Trader and Co. And Watch Trader and Co. has been in the news this year. Not good news for a lot of shady things that they've gone through over the past year. And here is the footage.
Uh-oh.
This says trader meeting at Manchester Watch Hub.
Sold it. Much. Sold it 220.
Evidence.
No, 220.
This is the guy right here. This is the guy. We need to find out who this person is.
Are not the smartest bunch.
That's right. We have now identified. We have eyewitness footage. We have images of the perpetrator. We need to know who this person is, and we need to do a global manhunt for him. He is the representative of Manchester Watch Hub.
Right. And the awkward thing was, I've been offered 230 now for the watch off another dealer.
Did you trade it like?
No, don't use it.
We're on the YouTube. Who's fat like you?
Look, that somebody's stolen Richard Mille. Dude, that's a stolen Richard Mille right there.
Take a look at this guy right here. Whoever this guy is. Now, I'm not saying that he's guilty of stealing 4 million pounds worth of watches, but I'm saying that this is a person of interest right now. and he needs to be identified. If
He needs to
anybody
come
is in the
forward.
UK or in Dubai
If
and
you're
knows
watching this stream, come forward.
the whereabouts of this individual, is he a former employee of Manchester Watch Hub, or is he a current employee? Is he the owner? Is this the Adam Moore that the authorities are seeking?
Is he my nephew? Carry on.
In that case, let's arrest Surdy Danny Katz, until we can put the squeeze on him and find the whereabouts of his uncle. Let's see if there's any better shots here.
He's fat. Give over. Look how small you are. You're like 5'4".
This is the guy right here.
Right, but my question is, how long before, like, when was this done before this whole thing broke open?
This is 2 years. This is 2 years ago.
I
Oh,
can see myself in one of these guys.
okay.
Yeah, this video is from 2 years ago. So they've been associates
Not like in the gay way.
for
but-
over 2 years. Listen, now listen. Watch Trader & Co. doesn't have a great reputation. The guy who runs Watch Trader & Co. is a guy named Hendo. He has a criminal history. So, but listen, we need to figure out who this guy is, and we need a global manhunt underway to find him.
I'm going to Dubai. I think this is the last place that we heard from him. I'm gonna try to chase him down.
Listen,
Yeah, you know,
we're called.
it'll be like one of those James Bond movies, Tim. You'll be, you know, with the music, it shows the scenery of the hotels, overview of Dubai, and then I'll see you with your pipe walking through before you start to make your investigation. Sounds like a good movie with starring you.
Mm-hmm.
You can add to it, Tim.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Play it, OC.
Yeah, I'm playing it without audio because the audio really isn't relevant. I'm just showing you the images here. But yeah, listen, all YouTubers should be using their efforts now to blow the
There's
whistle.
like 4 Rolexes, stolen Rolexes. Look at this. Behind his head, there's 4 stolen Rolexes.
Yeah, but what makes you sure that it's stolen, though?
This
You
guy's
might be
on the
right.
run. It's all
Oh,
stolen. Those both of those Richard Mille and the Datejust stolen. Both of those.
Listen, there's 4 million pounds of watches that have gone missing, according to Alex. And I think especially the UK YouTube community should be doing video after video tomorrow about this until this guy's apprehended. Where I'm calling on Paul Thorp, calling on BQ Watches, I'm calling on Gavin, I'm calling on everybody in the UK to marshal all the resources that they have available.
They care about the consumer.
If they care about their collectors, if they care about the customers,
They don't care.
To focus like a laser beam on apprehending the people from
stolen
Manchester Watch Hub.
They said they bought it, Tim. That's gullible me saying that they bought it.
Stolen, yeah. This is stolen AP right there on the screen.
Yeah.
Guys, yeah. Listen, if all these dealers need to take a stand. Now is the time for them to take a stand. If they don't come out and say we're ending consignment, then they are part of the problem. And they are contributing and enabling these shady dealers and these crooks to get away with fleecing our collector community.
Now, let me just have a guess, a quick guess. This Manchester hub is in Manchester, right?
For fuck's sake, Daniel.
Carry on.
Yeah, that wasn't one of your better jokes.
No.
Guys, listen.
Look at all those stolen boxes behind him.
This is a war. This is a war against consignment, because consignment is what is enabling. Consignment is the mechanism that these dealers are using in order to grab a hold of your assets, liquidate them, and convert them to cash and make off with the value of your watches. So I hope we start to see more and more videos coming out against these crooks. Take a stand. I stand with Federico. I stand with David Khalil. I stand with the legitimate dealers who don't do consignment. And if a customer comes to you and says, I want $27,000 for a two-tone root beer, you don't say, yeah, no problem, we'll consign it for you, knowing full well that you're never going to get $27,000 for a two-tone root beer.
Delusional fantasy.
You look that customer in the eye and say, listen, sir, we don't do shady consignment here. We'll give you a fair price for your root beer, and that's it. And if you don't like it, tough. That's the tough love that the community needs right now, actually. Not enabling these guys with risky consignment. So they have millions of dollars worth of inventory that they can make off with and skirt town. Otherwise, this is going to continue to happen unless we as collectors put an end to it. But the dealer should be doing the same thing. I'm calling on all of the YouTubers. I'm calling on all the influential YouTubers in the market. I'm calling on Nico Leonard, Paul Thorp. I'm calling on, this platform stands, for the collector against the crooks. And I'm calling on Archie and JJ and everybody else to join us against these clowns. No more enabling people like the Wizard, guys, to make off with hundreds of thousands of dollars in our watches. No more enabling people like Timepiece Gentlemen. No more enabling the people who stand up for the shady practices of the gray market cartel. It's over, guys.
I'm being ignorant, but is the Wizard still active, OC? Is he still around?
Have you seen him lately?
Nope, I have not.
Okay, there you go. There's your answer.
Okay.
We have no idea where he is.
Well,
The Wizard and Roman and the other people who enabled the Wizard need to be held to account for what they did.
Roman defended the Wizard when I went public.
Roman defended the Wizard at every turn, right? Worse than anybody else.
Yeah.
So am I to be held to account because I sent a watch to the Wizard once?
Well, you're almost a victim, Sir D. Danny.
Yeah. Hello,
Watch fan, how are you?
Hey,
you have an echo.
You have an echo.
All right. How do I
Make sure all your YouTube is closed, all your windows.
Okay.
Maybe you want to try again.
Still there?
That's
check,
a little
check,
better.
check.
We're him.
Yeah, it's still there.
Oh, it's echo on our end.
All right. Figure it out and come back because Android has a problem. If you're on an Android device, it's a known issue with StreamYard. So,
by the way, my earpods
that would
went
use
to hell.
an Android.
Can you guys hear me? My earpods went to hell.
Why?
No, speak up a little bit louder, Sir D. Danny.
Can you hear me?
No, louder.
Shut up. You can hear me.
I mean,
you can
see it. Think about it. You sit there. You got $5 million worth of stock. Think about the temptation, because just selling these just to make a little bit of margin, like it will take you like 5 years to make that kind of money. And here you are. You could just say, you know what? I don't want to do this thing. I'm out of here. You take 5 million and you just run.
Right.
This is easy. A lot of people are going to do this.
But I mean, listen, the market is in a downturn. Prices are dropping. A lot of these guys are over leveraged.
Yeah.
They kept up insane spending. And this is going to happen over and over and over again until we as a community stand up and put an end to it. And listen, Roman's been very smart the past couple of weeks. He knows he was in bed with Timepiece Gentlemen, tied at the hip. The guy, he said, listen, hand in hand. He said, listen, this guy has a great shtick. He uses social media to pump his business and lure in suckers. We're going to copy the formula. We're going to do a day in the life. We're going to put out flashy videos. We're going to throw $1 million dinners, and he copied the same formula. And now that Timepiece Gentleman has been caught and is in jail, he's distancing himself. We're not going to let that. We're not going to let him get away with it. We're not going to let the guys who enabled the Wizard and paid the super chat money, paid the hush money, and enabled the Canada to U.S. smuggling connection. We know what they were doing, but they can't hide much longer. We know what they're up to. All right, Watch Fan, you're back.
Oh,
Didn't work.
So close together, man. They were just, I mean, everybody knew their numbers didn't add up. How do you keep promoting someone despite everyone telling you this guy is shady? Now,
Yep.
this is the
NT, thank you
people
so
that
much
call
for the
themselves
$10.
experts. NT, thank you so much. Really appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much, guys, supporting the channel.
But listen, I think there's a groundswell that's starting to happen. I think you're actually going to see people on Reddit focusing in on Roman, people on Reddit focusing in on some of these other players. They're gonna help uncover this Manchester watch hub scandal, and they're gonna start to identify who are the gray dealers who are actually being proactive and ending consignment, and who are the dealers who continue to back consignment and who continue to back these other shady gray dealers. Guys, it's time to end. It's time to end risky consignment.
This risky consignment is a bitch. I don't know how anybody think that consigning extremely expensive watches to a stranger on YouTube because they have a channel. Oh, it sounds preposterous.
Preposterous. Listen, I mean, the days of being sucked in by people like the Wizard and by TPG and Roman and others is over.
TPG is a dickhead.
Watch Fan, you're back.
Watch Fan.
Okay, I've got headphones on now. Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Oh
yeah. So it's for anyone that wants to use Android, use headphones. It gives you that recommendation, and it seems to work. So there you go.
Nice.
Okay,
It's fully immersive experience.
Welcome back to the panel. You are
Thank
where?
you.
In the UK?
What's that?
Where are you?
I'm at home at the moment. It's in the UK. It's 2:30 a.m.
All right. Were you familiar with this Manchester watch hub story until now?
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not really. I've just come across it now. Hopefully, it's not one of Paul Thorp's trusted dealers. Hopefully not.
Oh ho ho.
Well, there's no evidence that Paul Thorp knew this person.
Yeah.
But this person made off with apparently $3 to $4 million, according to Alex, $3 to $4 million in consignment watches over the past several weeks.
Wow, this is such a problem now. This has to end. You guys are right. It really has to end. It's enabling so much. It's it's also, it's not just. This could create a problem for even established dealers in the future, because what it enables them to do, it enables them to go further into trouble, because as times get harder and things get more difficult with all their overheads and expenses, it's very easy for them to bring watches in and just think, oh, well, this could get us over the difficult hump, and then things get difficult and then go into a rabbit hole. It could just cause problems for the ordinary people as well. But these are clearly scammers. This Manchester guys.
Oh my god, he was trying to sell this stupid jewelry. I mean, these people, they're shameless. Shameless brokers, and they thought that they were, I don't know, more than they were. It's really sad. There's so much ego.
I'm passing on the baton to Buckley. I've been sitting too long. Nice meeting you, Watch Fan. I'll stay next time.
Yeah. Thank you, Daniel. Love to see you again.
Okay,
and keep your pink hat on.
Yes, sir.
Keep your hat. Keep your hat on.
Keep your hat on. As in the song.
I'll try not to lose my head either.
Oh yeah, baby.
Okay, Buck.
Hey,
Later, Buckley. Take care,
take care.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye
See ya.
bye.
Buckley is.
Buckley.
I'm assuming this is the first time that you've heard of this Manchester Watch Hub scandal.
Yeah, today.
Really?
Yeah, the news
First
is
time.
spreading quickly.
It won't be the last.
I
It
think
won't be the last.
I think this is it. This
No.
this is the equivalent. This is how all of them are going to turn. I just
We
have a
just said the
feeling.
other day. We just said the other day. TPG won't be the biggest, and he won't be the last.
Mm.
This is a thing. This is a thing. Everybody in the industry knows, and all the shady guys, they're going to do it. They're going to keep doing it. And unfortunately, the gray market will never turn on themselves. So, buyer beware. We tried. We tried our
Listen,
best.
I understand Paul. I understand Paul Thorp's position, right? Like he's not the global policeman for the gray market. You know, he doesn't want to be in that position. How could you want to defend the practices of these con men, the practices of these crooks? He doesn't want to be associated with them. But at the same time, he has to, I mean, they have to do a better job policing themselves. They have to be more transparent. They have to do the right thing for their industry and for their customers. And that if that means, you know, if that means taking a short-term hit and losing a little bit of money by not consigning watches, then that's what they should do. They should step up and do that. Not foster and enable a practice that is costing their customers and their community and the global community millions and millions of dollars. That's for people are converting those watches into cash and making off with those assets. It's it's unfathomable. It's unfathomable.
Who would buy that stupid necklace? I mean, this thing is a scam. Like you can tell. No one who's watching this thing would
Is Roman a
would
fucking
take any of
robot?
this
Are
stuff
you guys
seriously.
watching Roman? Is he a robot? Go back, rewind.
Oh, I know, right? Roman,
Watch this guy's
he's
body
like
language. Watch this guy's body language.
he just look arms behind his back. He just floats. His
Yes, very good.
just levitates.
Listen,
He's
it's Roman's business is pretty much over at this point. I mean, they're barely worth the wholesale value of the stock that they have. But the danger is that shady dealers, I'm not saying Roman's a shady dealer, but I'm just saying shady dealers and the people who cover up for shady dealers will have a stock of consigned watches and they'll make off with it. I mean, he covered up for the Wizard. Who's to say that he won't cover up for 2 or 3 more people?
It's going to be more. Going to be a lot more. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it.
They don't. They cannot. They can't. They don't have it within themselves to police themselves. They cannot self-police.
No,
because
Paul comes from a different era. I think he genuinely. I think he regrets the position he put himself in. I don't think he ever expected, because this whole 20-something, 30-something jumping in and selling watches with zero experience and getting
it must have been a complete blow to him to see people with no skills, no knowledge, no experience, no talent, jump into his industry and make these obscene profits.
And then the problem is it worked. So they're like, okay, cool. YouTube is the new sales funnel. Get on YouTube and everyone ride off each other's clout. Keep going, go. And now you're in a position where you should have thought that through a little bit better. And now there's $10 million gone. 10 million is the number we're at, just so everybody knows. And they don't want to out it. Like he said it himself. They're embarrassed and they want to brush it under the rug because it gives the gray market a bad look. So rather than out the people they think might be a little bit, sketchy, they're just like, no, we don't have proof. No, keep it quiet. Okay, buy from the AD, buy CPO. It's the only solution.
Yeah, so mad.
Yeah. I'm coming and pull back your watches. If you have them on consignment, it's too risky right now. These guys are in
These guys
financial
are
strain.
going belly up.
They're
going
going
to be
belly up by
selling
the day.
their money to pay for their gambling addictions.
Yeah, but it's not just the dodgy dealers. I mean, even the good dealers, when things get tough, when things get rough, when things get bad financially, they can go belly up as well. I'm not saying they
Absolutely.
want to go belly up. We need regulation from government now. There needs to be like financial
Oh, if
services
there's regulation,
authority.
that's it. That's going to be the death of the hobby.
You can't. Yeah, you can't. It's never
The
gonna
whole point is to zero regulation.
Yeah, we don't need government regulation. Government
Yeah.
regulation won't help. This is something where we, the people, we, the community, have to take action and protect ourselves. Because as much as I wish that the dealers in the UK would step up and say, listen, there's too much crime going on right now. There's too many scams. There's too many criminals who've infiltrated this industry and this hobby. We need to put an end to consignment so we can ensure that there's trust in our industry. They're not going to do it.
Without trust, it'll be over.
They're not going to burn their own.
But who can you trust?
Sharks don't bite sharks. What about that?
Who can you trust? You
The
can
thing
trust
is,
your Rolex AD. That's it. You can
That's
trust
it.
the
As
dealer.
it says on the website, that's it. Trust your AD, and that's nothing else.
They will tell you at Rolex if you have a good one. They'll tell you like, look, and if you're honest with them, right? If you're not one of these people that walks in and asks for a Panda or a Pepsi, if you're honest with them and you want a date just or whatever, they'll tell you, buy it here, go through the proper channels.
Mm-hmm.
They will tell you, because once you buy it somewhere
There's
else,
a system.
You don't know anything.
Anything can happen. Even with trusted grey dealers, anything can happen. Just stay away from them.
Christopher
Simple.
Negrodi, $5 super chat. Sorry, $5 super chat. Buckley, please convert that 10 mil into number of submariners.
1,000
is the only form of currency. I understand.
1,000 for Negroni.
1,000 submariners.
1,000 submariners or 100 Boston Collector RMs. You pick.
Dude. These numbers are outrageous.
It's gonna be more. There's another one on 47th Street right now that's buzzing around. That's for a lot more money that they're trying to keep quiet.
Yeah. Why do people turn nasty like this, Buckley? Why do they start out like as decent business people?
It reminds me of all the stories you hear about 2006, 7, and 8, and all the guys that were selling mortgages that were doing cocaine off their desk in a boiler room.
Mm-hmm.
Watches. They made so much money so fast. So many people got involved from every different part of it that you get a lot of shitheads. These are the same guys that once they shut down, they're gonna go back to a boiler room and sell merchant cash advance over the phone.
Oh, gross.
No, same guys.
Oh, what the
same guys.
Ew.
It's the same guys.
Ew.
So that I can almost guarantee, in my opinion, for OC, that the wizard probably was a guy who sold penny stocks, and then he was a guy who sold mortgages, and then he was a guy who sold, loan shark lending for outrage.
I hate the wizard. He's
it's the same shit.
I hate that guy.
All over again. It's the same type of guys.
I hate you. I hate you, wizard. How could you betray me like that?
He's a small fish. He's a small fish now.
He manipulated me. How could you, the wizard? Why would you manipulate me like that? That was not nice. Hop on the stream. Apologize, please. Drop the link for the wizard.
He's small, man. He's only
Christopher Negroni, $5 super chat. I'm disappointed. I will never see the ending of Rodeo Hills. TPG, come back.
Yeah, South Hill.
South Hill.
It's a good series.
South Hill, boys.
Listen, we all bear some responsibility for watching and being entertained by it.
Man, this guy was a delusional psychopath.
He got me for like a year. TPG.
Dude.
Make no mistake. We're gonna continue to go after Wizard and Roman and the people who enabled those guys, And right now the gray market cartel is circling around, and they're burying their heads into the sand, and they don't want to out the other dealers who are crooked. Because these dealers know who's crooked and who isn't. They know weeks and weeks and months before everybody else.
Of course they do.
And they bury their heads in the sand, and they don't out them.
And they say, hey, he never wronged me. Yeah, he ripped off like 7 other people that I know of. But as long as he hasn't personally.
It's in the clips, Tim. You'd have to go back, but you could even get timestamps. The night that all this broke, there with the Wizard, you have Roman on another stream talking about how, I will say that if I've done good business, that's what I've done, yada, yada, yada. They've never wronged me, and that's a vouch, not a double vouch, and you should know blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I have that recording. You want me to play it?
You have Nico on here within...
Play it, Tim.
I think it was within 10 minutes, literally saying, Roman told me about that guy a year ago, and he said, no go, he's a piece of shit. So that's it. That's all you need to know about Roman. That's it. That's what you need to know.
Themselves, he's a no-go.
Yeah.
But
And it's
other
like,
people never wronged me.
I don't think Paul Thorp was ready to take on. I think he bit off way more than he could chew. I don't think he expected his own kind to be constantly doing this. It's a terrible look for the gray market. Horrendous. I'm sure he's not happy about it, but at the end of the day, he will never turn on those people. So just accept him for what he is. He is a gentleman. He's a great guy. He is. We all like him. But you're never going to get him ever again to admit anything about the gray market. It's a waste of your breath.
Yeah, I don't listen. I'm just calling it out because later I want everybody to remember where the chips were. I don't want people rewriting history.
Let's here's a little.
I had it up to here with the hypocrisy. Hey, Rodney, very funny, Tim, when we said don't bring edibles to Dubai. That didn't mean consume the rest of your stash. Hilarious.
Here's a little trip. Trip around memory lane.
That's painful.
I can speak on behalf of Stefano and tell you that whatever he said is the truth. I've dealt with Stefano for quite a long time. And, he's probably one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in the industry. Sometimes his niceness, bites him in the ass because in this industry, you have to wear bulletproof underwear sometimes. But I can certainly speak on his behalf.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude,
so listen, I can certainly speak on his behalf.
Play that every day, Tim, on the stream.
Yeah.
He claims he didn't know the guy, but he says I can speak on his behalf
every day.
That's stronger relationship that I have with you.
Listen from the beginning again. Listen.
I can speak on behalf of Stefano and tell you.
Oh my God.
I can speak on behalf of Stefano. Oh, okay.
That whatever he said is the truth. I've dealt with Stefano for quite a long time.
Whatever he says is the truth. That sounds like a vouch to me.
Oh my God.
And I've dealt with Stefano for quite a long time.
There you go. That's a vouch.
That's a vouch.
Smoking fucking gun, guys.
I can speak on behalf of Stefano and tell you that whatever he said is the truth. I've dealt with Stefano for quite a long time. And, he's probably one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in the industry. Sometimes his niceness, bites him in the ass because in this industry, you have to wear bulletproof underwear sometimes. But I can certainly speak on his behalf.
Yeah, there you go. Tim, play this every day. 4 times.
Right. I need that clip. Send it to me, OC.
Play it every day.
Play this at the beginning, in the middle, and at the end of the show.
It's a joke. It's such a joke because people are like,
and now 9 months later or a year later, they're like, oh no, Roman never said anything.
Yeah.
No, he never really vouched for he never really said anything about the Wizard. Yeah. We have all the tapes. We have all the tapes.
Roman's. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Roman. Sucking Wizard's dick. Seriously, this is unbelievable.
We have all the footage of the super chats.
We got the receipts,
the hush money, everything.
I love this live stream format. It allows people to being unable to prepare adequate defense when things are happening live. So they make mistakes and get pie directly into their faces. A year later. Hey, we got Oshino Mali in the chat says, and in that clip, he's talking about siding with me and saying I must be a liar. What? Play it one more time, OC. Man, the wizard. He this is where everything blew up when he screwed up the deal. He tried to fuck Oshino Mali. And the Sheen, because he's a Sheen, he's uncontrollable. Nobody tells him what the fuck to do. He decided, like, hey, okay, you know what? These guys tried to fuck me on this deal. You know what?
Yeah. Here we go.
He got them in the back.
This is an even better one. Remember this one?
It's amazing.
Vouched for Stefano numerous times. My response is the following. It's a second type of vouch where I simply say, hey, I've done X amount of business with this gentleman. I've never had a problem. And this is what I've told numerous people, because the truth of it is me and Stefano has done a decent amount of transactions. I wouldn't say a lot in comparison, let's say, to Nico. And I've never had a problem. There's been 2 instances where Stefano was late on payment and he was expecting payment elsewhere. I waited and he paid me. So as far as I'm concerned, if anybody calls me tomorrow and says, hey, what can you tell me about Stefano? I don't listen to other YouTube channels. Won't mention them by name because I don't want to. I don't listen to anybody out there. I base my decision based on my own experience. And it was very simple. I'll tell you again, as of today, if somebody asks me about Stefano, hey, I've done X amount of transactions with him and didn't have a problem. So
that's it. That's his advice.
That's his advice.
Even knowing that he scammed $500,000, if you went to him, he would tell you, he'd lie to your face and say, oh, yeah, I've done plenty of business and I never had a problem.
But we're the crazy ones.
Smoking gun after smoking gun.
This is insane.
It really is insane.
Completely insane.
It's
these people. They really think there's something special.
Because my whole thing.
Okay, here's another gem. Here's another good one. Ready?
Here we go.
Is that when something like this goes on in the industry, and I've said this numerous times before, which is why I choose not to go in certain people's channels, it doesn't make just that individual look bad, it makes the industry look bad. And by industry, I mean our secondary dealers, gray market dealers, guys like me and Nico, right? So I'm always the first to, stretch a helping hand to anyone out there that may be having an issue with anybody I may be remotely associated with, because at the end, it comes back on all of us, myself.
Comes back on all of you. That's why he extends a helping hand. That's why he stepped up and helped all the Wizards victims and gave them a helping hand, remember?
Included, Nico included, and everybody else. It's not a good look for the industry. Whenever fraud goes down, especially
whenever fraud goes down, and remember, this is a guy who said that.
I don't remember him doing any of that.
Yeah. Secondary market, as is, we always have a tough time earning people's trust because we're online, right?
That's not why that's not why they have a hard time earning people's trust. Not because they're online. It's because they do shady shit.
Yes.
So as far as I know, the gentleman in Vegas is about 1/3 of the way home.
Again,
the gentleman that
the guy in Vegas is still owed money.
Oh no!
2.5 years later.
Via Instagram a couple of months ago, he's now whole, and I think that was about a $20,000 ordeal. I am also, because my whole thing is that when something like this goes on in the industry, and I've said this numerous times before, which is why I choose not to go in certain people's channels.
Yeah. We get it. All right. Well, I got maybe one more goodie.
I'd like to have Paul back on, play these clips in front of him to see what he says. Love to get his take on what these clips mean.
Yeah, what's funny about
so amazing.
What's funny about this clip is the super chat that's sitting on the bottom. It's hilarious.
Oh my god!
Watch this. Listen to what he's saying.
Federico money. Federico from
Del Rey watches. It was 38,000 some odd dollars.
Yes.
He was having issues. Federico called me and said, "Hey, what's going on with Stefano and this, that, and the other?" I called Stefano. He mentioned to me, "Listen, I'm waiting on a payment to clear, and I just don't have the money to pay him, but I will pay him in either case." I don't even have the product yet. He never shipped me the product. I owe him. I gave him my word that I'm buying something. So what I did anonymously, I didn't even tell Federico about it. I sent him the wire for 38.5. Stefano got paid 2 or 3 weeks. 2 weeks later, something cleared up the whole mess. Wired me back every single cent.
So he basically covered Stefano's debt to Federico and never told Federico, "Oh, I sent the wire to cover the scammer's debts." And then he went on to say, I never had a problem.
Why would these people admit to this stuff online on the live stream?
And that's why Roman's not saying anything now, because he knows that when he goes on YouTube, he tends to say stuff that ends up incriminating himself.
Because they have so much confidence. They have so much confidence that they're completely delusional, and they really think they're going to win by doing it. And it's just, how can you ever buy a watch or watch a video from Luxury Bazaar after seeing that? Really? I mean, honestly, this is the same as in the financial industry. I would recommend Bernie Madoff to get your returns any day of the week. I've never had a problem with him. It's the same thing. Guy's an asshole. I mean, if you don't think so, you need to have your head examined.
So if you're consigning a watch with Luxury Bazaar,
why would they leave the part where they say, "Hey, you should have charged that guy 18,000, not 13, if you had an opportunity." Like, what the hell?
They think that's good business to put that out there. They think they're entertaining people and educating people.
It's a disaster.
David Cosmos asks, and it's a question that came up at the time, why would Roman cover for the Wizard? What was the business benefit over or under the table dealings? Well, the benefit was that Wizard was his conduit into Canada. Wizard had a P.O. box in Messina, New York, and you would ship goods, jewelry, watches, contraband, whatever the case may be, to New York, and he would smuggle it into Canada. He was the Canada connection. Everybody knew that. So he would operate on both sides of the border with impunity. He would drive across the border into the United States. He had an address that was a P.O. box. He'd pick up the watches, the contraband, the drugs, whatever it was, drive it back across the border, smuggle it back across the border without detection.
That's why they called him the Wizard.
That's why he was the Wizard.
This is some magical level shit.
So why did people use him? Because they could ship stuff back and forth and avoid customs, avoid taxes, avoid detection. He was a mule.
It's all in the name.
And that's why at every opportunity he was defended by Roman. Why else would he defend him? Why would you go on the internet and say, I can speak on his behalf? He's a trustworthy guy. Unless you know the guy like the back of your hand. I mean, Tim wouldn't even say that about me, right? Tim would say, okay, I know C, but I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But this guy said,
decades.
This guy went on the air and said, I can speak on his behalf. And he said it twice. And he said, there's no one more trustworthy than him. Oh, really? What does that say about your judgment? If it's not about your judgment, then you were lying. And why were you lying? To protect him. And so, we're going to call out every single one of these guys. The Wizard, the people who enabled the Wizard, the people who are defending Timepiece Gentlemen, the people who are defending Manchester Watch Hub, the people who are defending any of these guys that are found to have scammed people in our community. The time for action is now. And we're going to be watching the YouTube channels. And we're going to notice which channels are silent, which channels stand for the collectors, and which channels have gray market dealers on their
TPG
panel.
one is so outrageous.
I mean, look at Tim's channel. Does he have like gray market advertising plastered all over the channel? BQ watches this, and Manchester Watch Hub that, and Shady D and the Wizard here and the Wizard there. No,
I don't vouch for anyone.
No advertising on this site. If you have a website and you say, "Listen, I'm supported by 10 trusted gray dealers," run for the hills. Those people aren't your friends.
Yeah, and it's because this person trusts them. I should, when they're willing to do shit like that. Whatever Stefano said is the right thing.
Whatever Stefano said is the truth. That's what he said.
Yeah.
And the truth was he scammed Oisin and he scammed Nico. And he played both of them against each other. Yeah, let's not forget what actually happened there. We know what actually happened. Oisin had watches that he needed to sell. The Wizard said, "Oh, I'll buy them." Oisin said, "Great, send me the money." Wizard said, No, send me the watches first.
Yeah.
Oisin said, nah, I think you'll send me the money. And then all of a sudden, Wizard clammed up. He didn't have the money. He was going to scam Oisin. He was going to get the 3 watches. And he was going to slow pay or no pay. And Oisin was smart enough to figure out, not on my watch. But the Wizard didn't have the money. So he went to Nico. He said, "Nico, I've got 3 watches I want to sell you." Nico said, "Great, what 3 watches?" This, and this. Nico said, "Great, send me the watches and I'll pay you." He goes, "No, I don't have the watches." I mean, he was playing both sides. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll get the watches. So he tried to get the watches. He couldn't scrape the money. He couldn't find the money. The guy was a dealer that's been working with Roman for 20 years. Couldn't scrape up 42,000 pounds to pay for 3 watches. What does that tell you? It tells you he's a crook. He likes to use other people's money. So finally he said, "Listen, Nico, can you just pay Oisin directly?" Nico's like, "What? Oisin? We're buying watches from Oisin? Why would we do that?" "Oh, well, he's the guy I'm buying the watches from." Nico's like, "What the fuck?" "I guess so." So wires Oisin the money. Meanwhile, it had been 2 months already. What a fucking disaster. And that's one of his good deals. He ended up costing Nico money, cost Oisin money, and he walks away scot-free from the whole thing. Until I called him out on the live stream. Said, "Oisin, wasn't it with the Wizard who was the one in the middle of this whole thing?" "Oh, yeah. That's right. Let's not forget what he did."
Yeah.
We should have known back then.
Caused World War III, Cold War, whatever you want to call it.
Do we know Stefano's real name? Because didn't he claim to be an architect or a professional person as well?
He's an architect of terror, watch fan.
Well,
Stefano
exactly.
Della Costa. We're not afraid to name him. Stefano Della Costa is the crook.
He's probably selling mortgages in Canada.
And listen, he's been silent and invisible ever since, and for good reason.
That guy knows how to move.
There's people that if he shows his face anywhere, there are people that will get rid of him for what he's done. Not me. I got my money. But there are other people.
You're lucky, OC.
Pure luck. It's pure luck.
I really didn't think it was going to come to that. Like, why wouldn't he just pay? It was so dumb of him.
Listen, what Roman did, defending the Wizard, it's unforgivable. Unforgivable. If you have Roman on your channel and you coddle the people who enabled the Wizard, That's a reflection on you as a channel. That's why he's invisible right now, Roman. He's smart. He's like, listen, I'm too close to TPG, too close to the wizard. It's not a good look for me to be out in public right now. And the company's flailing. The company is flailing. All the salespeople have left. Business is way down. A company that they thought they could sell for 200 million is probably not even worth 20 million now. They lost 90% of their value.
Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah, that stock is unsellable. They really put all their eggs into one single basket, and the market has just shifted so much that they're being basically left with their pants down.
All because of those two guys right there.
Oh my god, look at this jewelry. I'm gonna advertise this jewelry, and my viewers are going to be dumb enough to buy this crap. No, they weren't.
While I wear some consigned RM from somebody around the world with no issue whatsoever.
It's messed up.
Wear it to the gym, Nick and Sam's, no big deal.
That's the future, is like, the jewelry. It's a great addition to your wristwatch.
The future, that's where it all started, Tim.
Yeah.
Jewelry. That's where all this.
What time is your flight tomorrow, Tim?
It's 11 o'clock. It's in 12 hours.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah. 10 o'clock? Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we should probably put a pin in it, right?
All right. Yeah. Good show.
We're done.
Good show.
Guys, we're gonna be coming hard. We're gonna be watching all the channels. Do you side with the enthusiasts, or do you side with the gray market cartel?
Check this out right now. TPG is saying we can scam that guy right there, and Roman's like,
right over there.
And the Roman is just like, I already scammed that guy.
Yeah, I already got him.
Allegedly.
That's it.
All in the circle of trust as well.
Another scam unveiled today. We're going to stay on top of the Manchester Watch Hub scandal.
It's so mind blowing, OC, because
there will be more, Tim.
This guy bought me dinner, a steak dinner, with stolen money.
There will be more.
What a weird experience.
Yeah, and I'm calling on all the other YouTube channels, all the news channels. Like there are channels that follow what goes on in the gray market.
Yeah,
I'm calling on you guys to help. We need your help to flesh out these clowns, to flesh out these scams. So, we actually, the people on Reddit can actually be a force for positive change if they actually focus on the right things, and all the channels that watch what's going on there. There's an opportunity for you to help identify who these scammers are and bring them to justice.
Yes. That would be incredible.
Music.
Boom, let's go.
That's it. Out of here.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us today. Good little show.
A lot of news.
Goodbye tomorrow. See, are you coming?
No. I think you, Paul Thorp, Gavin, the people from Germany can have fun.
Do a live stream with me. It would be cool if you did a live stream, right? You should live stream.
Fantastic.
All right, guys.
Upvote the live stream. Upvote the live stream.
You gonna do a stream tomorrow?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Guys, somebody, Pasta Collector or OC,